Hello, hello, every sluggy. Oh boy, it seems I've already made a tiny little oopsie whoopsie. Anyways, I'm Mino Miyushi, Cyborg Sea Slug. Most of you probably know me at this point, considering you'd actually be here this early. But it is time for Final Fantasy XIV, baby! After all this time, it's been what? 4 months? Yeah, it's been 4 months since I did that ridiculous marathon stream, and now it's time to get back in there, get some skin in the game. Hell yeah. Sadly, there's not been much fashion update in between. I leveled up a whole bunch of classes, though, for what it's worth. And I got Sage up to max, except I'm just using the 2B stuff because, let's be honest here. Magical healing lasers is perfectly in line with Nier Automata outfits. Just saying, why wouldn't you go for it? If there's any class that is actually worthy of this outfit, this is it. Like, just pew lasers all day, every day. No big deal. It's wonderful. And of course, Ninja I don't think has changed much at all. Just the usual, haha, I'm a Naruto. Look at me. And now I have a bunny on my head. Wonderful. I don't think I've really touched Dark Knight at all, so Dark Knight's just fucking dead. Also, did they change this? 'Cause it used to be, like, the abbreviations, but this is the full name. They must have changed a lot of UI stuff, I suppose. I didn't check the full patch notes, I just checked mostly balance changes and stuff, to be honest. Red Mage. Summary as ever. I mean, why not? If you're gonna go red, go full red, baby. Also, it feels like the tail is clipping less. Did they... I thought that wasn't for several more patches, or maybe I'm just imagining things. Who knows? Good news is, at least as far as this basic preliminary test goes, I'm not dropping any frames. I'm honestly surprised, because outside of 60 FPS, I'm pretty sure I'm still at max settings. Let's see, graphic settings. Yeah, no, that shit's all maxed out. That's wonderful. I am loving this graphics card. So I updated from a 5600 XT to a 6700 XT since the last time I played 14 on stream, so that's pretty nice. Not gonna lie. Machinist. Why would I ever change this? This has more cultural significance now. Now I can be the final villain for shits and giggles, and also have a gun. Which is a little realistic looking. It's like, I'm basically just holding a fucking scoped... is that supposed to... It's the weirdest rifle I've ever seen. It's like half assault rifle, half sniper rifle. It makes no damn sense. It's fantasy. Don't worry about it. Reaper, I have a lot of work to do, but I do like my quasi-Majima energy thing I've got going on here. It's pretty nice. Also, the scythe is in fact a chainsaw scythe. Don't know why, I'm not going to question it. I'm okay with that. Edgy, but as edgy as it should be. Also surprisingly casual. Always good stuff. And the rest of these, I think, have not changed at all. Yeah, just standard run-of-your-mill junk. Alright, I was doing Gladiator for some insane reason, because why would I ever play Paladin? But anyways, we have adventure to go on, baby. Wait, where the hell is that? Okay, it's actually in Revenant's Toll. Kind of expected, I guess. Oh no, we get to talk to Tataru again. It's been ages. Okay, there's actual people here, and frame rate's still good. Holy shit, this might be it. This might actually be it. I'm so happy. I was so worried this whole time that would just kind of completely fall in itself and have to lower the settings back down to, like, lower medium again. And that's no good. It's a very pretty MMO. Why would I want to do that to myself? It's gonna be very weird, though, since we've effectively killed Super Ultra Mega Super God. Just go back to basics. Crazy, isn't it? Newfound adventure. Kuro, how lovely to see you. If you're not in too much of a rush, I was about to make a pot of tea. Would you like a cup? I would love a cup of tea. I mean, I just came here straight from work, so tea actually sounds pretty nice right now. Not gonna lie. Take a seat then, and I'll find us something to nibble on as well. Just I miss this game. It's been a hot minute. Also, that volume is a little low, maybe. Let's see if we can fix that. I mean, it's just background music for what it's worth, but still. Give her voice lines. It's a major patch, you can do it.
It's so much quieter
Yes.
these days without everyone around. Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand. I have my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors.
I have the stupidest smile on my face. I'm so glad I'm back with this nonsense. Also, Tataru's like one of the only two lollipops in the game that are actually tolerable. She's just a little bean.
Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time and the question of how to make the most of it.
Didn't you make an entire outfit clothing line thing in Charlion? Or did that just go up in smoke or something?
What about you? Any plans for the immediate future?
Because that's how we got our artifact gear for this expansion. Plans. New adventure. Instead of punching God, we'll just punch, I don't know, a random miscreant, I suppose.
Traveling to the edge of existence and back wasn't enough? Well, if that's the case, I might have a suggestion for you.
I'm honestly really curious. Like, I know where we can go from here, I'm just not sure exactly how they keep it relevant after we just punch the smack out of Super God.
You fought bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and saving our star from unimaginable threats.
I mean, I guess we no longer have the Blessing of Light for obvious reasons, but still. Like, we're at least as powerful as anyone else in the party, and they were able to fight, you know, gods on their own, in their own right. Considering the 8-man trial that they gave you, which was really cool.
For your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. But why not put those titles aside for a while?
It's okay, I have a shiny new title. It's Patron of the Fates because I grinded the hell out of all the stupid fates because I'm completely batshit insane. I'm glad I didn't stream that because that was kind of a ridiculous slog, but it was worth it. I got so many shiny things from it.
Acquit yourself as a simple adventurer again and travel the world in search of wonder.
And there's a lot of world left. But that's a good question. Where are we going, though? Because we have all those other continents, we have the other shards.
With so many exciting places to choose from, it's hard to narrow it
I mean, obviously the Alliance raid's about the 12, which I'm still looking forward to on Thursday. Like, oh my god, it's gonna be crazy.
I have the perfect destination in mind.
Because they've been talked about since 1.0.
Thavner. That's where you should go next.
But we've been to Thavner.
I doubt you were able to squeeze in a proper tour of Radzat-Han the last time you were there. What with the burning skies and rampaging monsters.
Ooh,
and so
Estinian
forth.
time, perhaps.
I'm sure Ritra would be pleased to see you. Then there's the bounty itself. The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration. So if you
Are we just gonna Indiana Jones this bitch? Because I'm up for that. Even though we kind of did that in Shadowbringers.
Of all the new experiences you
And
can
the Ratika Greatwood. Oh, Emmett.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
They're just gonna outright quote the shit out of us. Oh, Yoshida. So on the nose.
You may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Like, they did kind of lay out at least a number of future possibilities, but still, to just be that on the nose about it. That's crazy.
Oh, I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world. In anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes.
Boo! Fashion, though!
Progress.
Even if I do admittedly wear most of the same stuff I wore in Shadowbringers, don't worry about that.
Shouldn't take much longer now, though.
I've grown
so
accustomed to my
sit tight,
look
and I'll have
as
the
a
last
warrior,
few
at
bits sewn up
least.
Before you can finish another cup of tea.
Make sure it has pockets, damn it. That's actually pretty good. Like, you see the stuff I'm wearing? I need so many pockets. I'm carrying so many things on me. I'm a cat girl ready for battle. I don't have time for no pockets. Aw, she's doing a little sheepy.
Trim here and trim in there. Knot the threads with love and care.
Oh my god, Tataru. That's beautiful. You're the best.
Just a little more to go. I'm sure you're still brimming with excitement.
You have no idea.
I'm one with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims. Don't worry. I'll make sure the lining has plenty of pockets for all
Seriously,
your
this
little
was...
treasures. I swear adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across.
Just a little bit. But yeah, no, this deserved Game of the Year 2021 easily. No question. It's been so good. We've had it so good recently, for the past 4 years. Stormblood was kind of a but... Oh my god, just Shadowbringers and Endwalker were just... That they even actually outdid themselves with Shadowbringers is still mind-boggling to me. That Endwalker was actually better. And we'll finally get cross data center travel in a month or two with 6.18, so that'll be pretty cool.
Oh, we mustn't forget the waterproofing. God forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea, or a river, or a piping hot bath.
Just a little nap as a treat. We've earned it. We saved all of existence. Oh no, it's one of those wait, how are we getting spooky visions? I mean, I guess the echo would probably still work the same, but we lack the actual blessing of light if nothing else, right? Ah, so this location is completely foreign to me. Does not ring a bell. Aren't you just a fancy boy? Mr. Edgy the Hedgy. Oh. Does this have to do with the Alliance raid, or is this... There's no way, this is too ominous to just be dungeon stuff. Interesting. I mean, on the power scale, it's obviously not going to be nearly as high as saving all of existence itself, but it looks interesting. Oh no, I just had a weird dream nap of worlds ending again for the 10th time.
Ah, you're awake.
So is that the Alliance raid? Is that a continuation of Pandemonium? Which wouldn't make sense because that's not going to be till 6.2,
My
but...
apologies. I do get a little carried away with my sewing.
It's the Undertale-like theme again. I love this
You
one.
seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream? Or are you just looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga?
So cute!
Either way, I promise to provide you with new apparel, and so I shall. If you'll accompany me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your outfit.
This outfit better be super good, because they kind of varied. I think the Stormblood one was kind of the Shadowbringers one was really good. And this one is, who knows? We will find out soon enough. Do I even have enough room in my... I never actually checked my armory. I haven't had time to. I haven't even had time to check my buttons. It's been so long. Not that Warrior's exactly complicated by any stretch of the imagination, but still. Like, oh no, just boom, 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 1, 2, 3, just throw in a little bit of shit for giggles. Although that's the wrong way to do it. Also, they made Overpower actually good now. It's an actual AoE instead of a shitty cone. I can't believe it. Also, the animation changed. That's amazing. That is such a better animation. Oh, I love that. Thank you. Thank you, Yoshi P. You have blessed warriors once again with your wisdom. Also, where the hell is the Diamond Forge? Is that actually here, or is it Rancher Lion? Nope, it's actually here. That's surprising. It's so weird always coming back here, considering this is just not even a level 50 area. This is in the 40s, and you just keep coming back. Like, new players are gotta be like, what the fuck is going on? What are all these people doing here? At level 90. That's ridiculous. Oh, that mount's also cool. Oh wait, I can fly... I forgot. You can just fly in old areas. I forget that every time I come back. Oh, that is quite the line. I'm glad I logged in when I did. Because there was a very real risk of a login queue. No napping this time. I'll need a moment. You'll see. A little more room in the shoulders. Open up the cuffs. A final adjustment to the hem. All done. Let's see how it looks on the mannequin. That's a pretty good adventuring outfit. It kind of reminds me of Konosuba a bit, to be honest, but I don't mind that. It's very Dragon Quest-y, I suppose. It's got your standard gloves, your little long boots, your funny little cape with like a sash. It's nifty. I'm just hoping we can recolor it, because it is admittedly a little plain on the color side. But otherwise, that's good shit. I'm up for that. That's wonderful. Very good, Tataru. You did it again. Yeah, it is Tataru. What do I owe you? Oh right, I forgot. We're funny and special, so we don't have to pay exorbitant prices. Just wear it on your travels. I could. Like, I really do like my current outfit, but just wearing it for a little bit wouldn't hurt. And of course, it's a marketing scheme. Oh, Tataru, never change. Before you know it, hordes of new customers will be climbing over each other to place orders at Taru's boutique. Glad you're still the same as ever. Mwahaha! I can hear it now. The merry clink-clink of gill overflowing from my coffers. Sweet music to my ears. It's just body, hands, and feet. Oh, and actual necklace and earrings? I was not expecting that. Decline! No. One, you can't, because you'll have to do this to progress, but still, that would be mean as well. Don't be mean to Tataru. She's dealt with a lot. Ahem. Burgeoning merchant empires aside, you must be excited to start a fresh chapter of your life. New places to go, new people to meet. I often wonder how you remember all your experiences and exploits without taking at least a few notes. Magic of the internet. Don't worry about it. Oh, maybe you should start doing just that. You never know when some odd past detail might become relevant. You don't fucking say. Ah yes, what if we just took all this old stuff and made stuff out of it, as they are prone to do within, like, oh my god, Endwalker... I'm honestly surprised, because they made it seem like they planned it all from the start, but they only actually started working on it around Stormblood. It's crazy to think about how open-ended they made it, that they could just casually come in and make it look like they knew what they were doing the whole time. It's wonderful. But yeah, or if one day you'll take a blow to the head and forget the better part of the past decade. I mean, I didn't start way back at the start, but it really has been a decade that this game has been out. Crazy how time flies. Something to keep in mind in any case. Collection expanded. The Unending Codex. Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh, it's just a little guidebook. That's cute. I'm not reading all of that, though. That'll take literally forever. Maybe some other time. I still remember what happened. It hasn't been that long. It's been 4 months. But it's a nice little tidbit, all the same. Okay, how do I make this look good? Let's see, was there even a helmet? I don't think there was. Oh, I'm just so cluttered with inventory. Oh my god. It should just Go back to the bottom, though. And then I can wait, no, I need a... Where are you? Recommended gear. And then, after that... Cast Glamour. There we go. Or I should make it a set, maybe, for a Glamour Plate? I'll hold off until I can get a Glamour Plate, I suppose. Just a moment. As the former receptionist and sometimes intelligence gatherer of the science, allow me to offer you a word of advice. Do not expect juicy rumors to simply fall into your lap. That's what quest markers are for, don't worry about it, Tataru. Adventurers rely on gossip, and the best places to pick up information are taverns and markets. Which is admittedly how we started, it was a lot of just going to the taverns. At present, you only have a broad destination in mind. When you arrive in Thavnir, I suggest you explore your options at... Oh, Jesus Christ. At Meride's Mayhane, the finest drinking establishment in Radzat-Han. Charm the employees, and they'll not only point you in the direction of the local tale-tellers, but also share with you the tricks for loosening their tongues. Now, I really must be getting back to running my boutique. Enjoy the journey, Kuro, and may fair fortune find you. Okay, what is the nearest funny little inn? Oh, right. I can't just teleport as freely as I used to because I switched off of that. Oops. That's fine, it's not that hard to get to. Limsa, why not? Limsa's always a good time. It's the best starting city, after all. It's like you get all your best classes there. You get Warrior, you get Summoner, you get Ninja. Although it's not Ninja till later, but you know what I mean. It's where all the good stuff is. And all the crazy people. Although I imagine... It is admittedly a little less crowded than I was expecting. But that's probably because most people are doing the new stuff, which makes sense. That is a fancy little scythe he's got there. Yeah, the usual musicians and cosplayers don't really seem to be here as much as I was going to expect. To be completely honest. I mean, some of them are probably, like, bots or multi-computer setups, so you have to wait for the patch, which made the game go down for an hour, but... I'm not gonna worry about it too much. Just casually go to the Aft Castle, sleep in the inn, get ourselves some good old glamour going on. And it is a class-neutral glamour, so I can put on damn near anything, at least. Okay, I just have to remember how to get to the tavern first. Silly me. Let's see, here we go. Inn keep. Give me that inn room. I need delicious glamour time. You may try on... Oh, right, the online store thing, which... On one hand, that is incredibly helpful, so you don't regret buying something on the online store. But it's also incredibly devious, because now you can just try on stuff on the online store, and if you get too attached to it, you will want to buy it that much more. What a brilliant marketing scheme you got going there, Square Enix. Seriously, no. Those outfits cost more than a freaking subscription. It's ridiculous. They are making head over fist of all of that stuff. Do I get more glamour? Yes! Finally! That's what I was waiting for, baby! Because we've been sitting on 15 glamour plates for over a full expansion now, and I was getting very antsy about that. Because I keep putting in more classes, and I need more glamour plates, damn it! I need my fashion! Thank you, Yoshi P. Thank you for the 5 extra glamour plates. Might please have another. We'll see. As it is, that's 4 or 5 more classes I can now level up and actually make them look cool. I'm okay with that. Also, I need to actually dump this into the glamour, wherever the hell it went. Okay, we've got Wayfarer's gloves. Oh my god, I'm carrying so much stuff. A little too much stuff, arguably, but that's fine. One day they will ditch the PS4 and go to PS5, and we'll get even more inventory space, because boy are we going to need it at some point. but one step at a time. They've been doing a hell of a lot. Can't rush them too much. Although they did admittedly say Data Center would be way back at December, but I'm not going to worry about that too much. Considering how good Endwalker was, I will forgive that. Wait, no. There we go. There was also the earrings and necklace. I'm pretty damn sure. Yep, Wayfarer's necklace. And Wayfarer's ear cuff. And that can be its own little glamour plate. Just for the halibut. Okay. Body, Wayfarer coat. What do I want to dye it, though? Oh god, it's gonna get lost in here. There's so much stuff. Oh, sweet Jesus, Inferno check. Wayfarer. Because it's technically item level 1, so it's going to be with all the other item level 1 stuff, but there's a lot of item level 1 stuff I've collected over the past 5... Wow, it's already been 5 years for me, that's crazy. So I joined at the very tail end of Heavensward. Okay. Got that. I think there were gloves included. Let me just double check that. There we go. Wayfarer gloves. And the pants. Wherever the heck they went. Were there not any pants? I could have sworn there were pants. But maybe not. Maybe not. How strange. Sure. Vanderville, Sign Adventures, Travelers. Okay, I guess there's not pants. I could have... Oh wait, there's not pants, there's boots. Yes, I remember now. All for the sake of fashion, baby. Okay. What happens if I dye this just black? Oh, that's the main. Okay, that's not as good. What about red? I do kind of like that a bit. Because sworn I had other red. Okay, that's way too bright. Dalamed red will do. Yeah, Dalamed red will definitely do there. Just had to double check to make sure. Very, very nice. The hands... Red will not do. What about just black? There we go. That's actually pretty good. I'm sorry, red and black is a running theme with my 14 characters, for the most part. With exceptions. I mean, it's warrior colors. Why the hell wouldn't I? It works very well. Dye this into... Okay, it's normally brown. Black boots, no. I might just leave those as is. I'm gonna just leave those as is, because that looks stupid otherwise. I should probably at least wear something that's not just my underwear. That's not too bad. That's terrible. I don't think any of the warrior legs are going to really do it, to be honest. I should probably stick to just neutral ones, because it is supposed to be for any class, for shits and giggles. So let's just get out of all this leveled stuff and go back to our level 1 junk. Manderville bottoms. Defeats the whole thigh-high's purpose when you can't even see the top of them, not gonna lie. That one's still not half bad. That's terrible. Terrible. Way too poofy. Underwear is funny, but that's not changing a whole lot, especially if you can't even see the swimsuit. What's the point? That's not bad, actually. It's got a little bit of charm to it. You can't even see that one. I don't hate that. The hose works weirdly well for some reason. And of course, the wedding stuff, but that's just very goofy. So it's between that and this, I think. Actually, no, or this. Oh, decisions. Honestly, with the boots, that doesn't look too good, actually. That doesn't look half bad. And that's a little too... Again, if the boot's not quite there, so I think I'll go with these. Yeah, that'll work for now. So I actually want the glasses on this one. What are my choices? Wedding? Hell no. That's Christmas hat, sunglasses. That's kind of cute. No, not remotely bandana. It appears my streaming category is code vein. I switched to that. I swear I did. Like, I'm looking at the stream right now. Why is it saying it's code vein? That is concerning. Yeah, no, it says code vein. Thank you for the heads up, Nasubi. That's very silly. How did that happen, though? I feel like there's some kind of delay or something with editing the stream sometimes, and since I came home so fast, I might have messed it all up. Okay, you better update this time, you silly little stream. It says it updated successfully. I'm going to more or less trust that. Maybe. Oh, thank you very much. Whew, that was quite silly. But yes, back to... Also, welcome to the stream, Nasu. Haven't seen you on the stream in a long, long time. But yeah, I'm currently in the hell that is known as Fashion 14. Because they gave me a shiny new outfit and I want to wear it. It's just mostly trying to find an actual good headpiece for this. I don't hate those glasses. Although, they're a bit odd for this kind of adventure, and yes, tech issues are a pain. Seriously. But it happened. Cowboy adventure. That's not half bad, though. But... maybe the little hairpiece. But if I could make it blue or something. 6K Nemo noms to your name. Nice! Thanks for lurking when you do. There we go, now it actually matches. That's adorable, I love that. And just the necklace and the earrings, and we're good. I think that'll work out. And then just casually apply that. I'm so fucking cute. Look at that, that's amazing. Angry. Wait, why am I still using that axe? I'm not gonna worry about it too much. It matches well enough. And yes, being pretty in 14 is the true end game, honestly. None of it seems to clip too... Actually, wow, that clips a lot less than I was expecting. Like, it definitely clips, but they made an actual seam there so it doesn't clip as much as it would otherwise. Dressing up in 14 versus dressing up to go... I know, right? I mean, I might actually go shopping this summer, we'll see. We agreed to go shopping this summer, so I'll probably have something better than just... casual button-up shirts. Like, I need something better than that. I've just been too busy to go shopping. Shopping for 14 clothes. No, those are expensive. Those are almost as expensive as real clothes. Pay $30 for this outfit. No thank you. I would rather not. That's too many. For Final Fantasy XIV clothes. Also, I don't think I have any summon tickets, but it's okay. I have tons of gil on me. I'm still surprised they actually went over 1,000 gil on the teleport cost, though, with the expansion. Okay, that is... Oh wait, I don't have to do that anymore. They changed that. Ah yes, the Limsa drip. Although when I was there earlier, it was pretty empty. Not gonna lie. Wait. FC house? Are we recruiting again? Also, what is this shiny oh, that's one of those way markers, isn't it? So if I... Is this a lookout one, or... I wonder... Oh, you have to be level 80 for that one. Oh, you haven't played since August? Oh, yeah, no, there were a lot of updates. Also, I forgot again. That's okay. But yeah, no, Endwalker is... It makes Shadowbringers look like Stormblood did, not gonna lie. Like, Shadowbringers, still very good, but Endwalker somehow improved on it. It still blows my mind a little bit. Okay, these are all... Is the Summoner... Okay, the Summoner's 80. I'll use that then for this. There we go. Mayride's Mayhane, owned and run by the eponymous Mayride. This Mayhane offers light meals and beverages, with the main draw being its myriad varieties of liquor distilled by local alchemists. Foreign visitors are often entranced by those strange performers, whose movements incorporate elements of traditional Thavnarian dance. But yeah, for what it's worth, even for this, there was no login queue. So if you want to get in, it's not going to be as difficult as it was on launch by any stretch of the imagination, so that's nice. Michiel. Aw, she's cute. Welcome to Mayride's Mayhane. Oh, hello. I did not recognize you at first. Are you here alone? Let me find you a table. It really is the first time we've actually gone somewhere that wasn't in an 8 or more person group for a long time, huh? Ruins beneath the bounty. Would you be speaking of the sunken treasure vault? We have one regular, a historian in fact, who could tell you about it. Is the historian a funny elephant man? Because I do like those guys. Ah, there he is, Professor Jalheen. I thought I saw him come in. He's not a funny elephant man. Immediate disappointment! Although somewhat private sort, the professor is quick to befriend those who share his fondness for the Mayhane's unique beverages. Offer him any drink from our selection and he should happily share everything he knows about the vault you seek. And a few other odd bits besides. Whatever you buy for him is on the house, by the way. If Mayride found out I took coin from Thavnir's savior, she would have me scrubbing pots for a week. Ah yes, we're just adventurers now. However, everyone we've met still loves the hell out of us, so we still get the special treatments. Just buried in people. Yes. The event cannot be skipped. Oh, it's one of these. Choose your own adventure kind of deals that they introduced a while back. And what may I do for you, my Eorzean friend? Yeah, why not just go for a drink? Loosen that tongue a little bit. Well, I certainly wouldn't say no to a drink freely offered. Here we are, one of Mayride's finest. Enjoy! Ah, lovely. Bottoms up! They said they're unique, but they haven't actually mentioned what is in the drinks. I'm so curious. Jalheen empties the cup in a single pull. That was a big-ass cup. This is chonky. That was very kind of you, miss, but I know when I'm being softened up. What is it that you want from me? Oh ho, chasing down that old tale, are you? It does seem to appeal to the adventurous at heart. Now, where to begin? Might I assume you've heard of Alzadale? He was Khan of the Ari tribe, which sailed to Thavnir from the mainland, and a key figure in the history of Razat Han. His decision to aid the Arcus Sidara is what ultimately won them the war against the Gajasura, thus allowing our predecessors to lay the foundation for this thriving city-state. Those are elephant dudes, by the way. The truly fascinating stories, however, concern his grandson, Alcedale III, who was known for his deeds as satrap in Razatan's earlier days. You know, before the whole dragon thing happened, except I think that was always a case. They just had little puppet leaders, more or less. Some attest that this man traveled to another world entirely and returned with glittering riches. Others that he brokered an alliance with a certain worm of the first blood. I wonder who that could be. Then there is the tale of the sunken vault, the one you seem most curious about. According to this legend, Alcedale III claimed a small island somewhere in the middle of the bounty. There he built a structure reaching clear to the bottom of the sea, a deep and secret storehouse, and locked all his worldly wealth within. Oh, so this is just one piece. Got it. In the centuries since, whenever a natural disaster or hardship befell Razathan, folk would remember that tale of hidden treasure. Hardy souls would set out to claim their fortune, but precious few ever made it home. Would you like to hear more? Apologies. I have a slight tickle in... Oh, my cup appears to be empty. Again, how do you drink that in a single pull? Another! He wants his drink, he can have his drink, as long as he doesn't kill himself. I've seen we've reached an understanding. You're a sharp one, adventurer. I mean, I'm not paying for this. No skin off my back. Another for the professor. Oh ho 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 ho! Today was a splendid day to visit the Mayhane. Jalheen gulps down his newest drink with gusto. Where were we? Yes, those who did return from seeking the treasure vault refused, I mean flatly refused, to speak of what they saw. Did this discourage others? Nay, quite the opposite. Such accounts only served to feed the legend, and the golden lure grew stronger than ever before. That reminds me of something Azama was saying. Azama's a fellow connoisseur of spiritus potables. Yes, yes, he is. Anyway, he was saying that one of his acquaintances went after the treasure himself. Hasn't been seen since he set sail, I hear, but he did have... no, I can say no more. You seem a generous sort. What kind of man would I be to encourage what is clearly a foolhardy quest? Because he doesn't recognize that we killed Super God Super Saiyan, but whatever, that's fine. That's the point, kind of. If my words sent you to your death, I could never live with myself. I've literally fought every god that has shown up within a 5-mile radius of me, more or less. I think I'll be fine. Is that so? Perhaps it's your turn to tell a tale, then. What manner of dangers have you faced? How do I say this without just saying, yo, I saved the world, multiple times? Or do I just not get an option for that? Oh no, you just straight up tell him, okay. The very edge of existence? From anyone else I struggled to believe it, but I recognize you now. You're the hero of the final days. I thought we were trying not to play into that. I thought we were trying to hide that a little bit, but okay. A drink. I need another drink to settle my nerves. Meal. More of the same, if you please. As you wish, but this one is on your coin, Professor. Jolene drains yet another cup dry. Oh no. You gotta tell us before you pass out, you old codger. I love the facial expressions in this game. They're so good. Anyway, you being who you are, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to share a little more. This friend of Azama's, he was desperate to buy a treasure map. One which showed the way of the entrance of the vault. Seems she could only get it from some merchant. What's his name? Bah, I forget. Let's drink a toast to you, my new best friend. Meal, more drinks. Yeah, you might want to tone it down a little bit. Also, that wink is adorable. Aww, so fucking cute. Your drink, sir. Ah, marvelous. I am parched. I know that feel. Jolene gulps down the cup of water. That was water. Did you tell her to bring me water? Still, that's probably for the best. Very kind of you, really. My head will certainly thank you in the morning. Ugh. I seem to have overindulged. I am put in mind of the words of Master Jalzan. Be wary how much of the drink you swallow, lest it swallow you. Forgive me, I will subject you to no more of these unseemly antics. If you want to speak with Azama, well, as I said, we share a taste for the Mayhane's fine spirits. He probably came in as we were talking. Time to get another person drunk, baby. I wish you fortune in finding your fortune. You appear to have learned all that Jalheen has to share regarding the undersea vault. To find out more, you'll have to locate a man by the name of Azama. Why am I standing on the table now? Oh no, now I'm the drunk one, just casually dancing on the table. In fact, I can just casually dance on the table. I have that power. Wait, there we go. Yeah, baby, I cannot see myself through this other bunny dude, though. Oh well, they're too tall. They're all far too tall. But that's okay, I've escaped, and now I'm just dancing off the table to the drunken master. God, I love the man. I'm so... Also, Hildebrand. Oh god, I need to do Hildebrand today. Hildebrand's a thing now. I saw Hildebrand! I did not mistake that motherfucker. I need to find him. Sooner than later. But I want to get the main scenario quest done first. But boy, after that, I am just beelining for wherever the hell he might be. Yes, I'm Azama, and who might you be? Nobody important. All true, I'm afraid. My friend took a ship out in search of Alzadale's legacy. I've been watching for his sails ever since. I tried to dissuade him, of course, but he refused to listen. All he could talk about was finding that vault. All that look in his eyes, I knew it wasn't common gold or jewels he lusted after. He was hunting Alzadale III's otherworldly hoard, and his ambition would not be denied. I see it in you too, that appetite for the mysterious and unknown. But I'll not attempt to turn you from your path. I know too well the futility of that endeavor. So, I will tell you what my friend told me. How he convinced a merchant in the bazaar to give him the rough location of the vault's entrance. It seems this merchant, one Zashal I believe, is selling a map which shows the exact route. But my friend's purse was too light for its exorbitant price. I'm only sitting on about 12 million gil. I think I'll be fine. Also, I saved the world, so I imagine that gets me a discount, since we're apparently playing that card still. With what meager wealth he had, he instead paid to learn that there are ruins on a small island somewhere in the Bounty, and within those ruins hides the path to the vault, deep below. If you truly intend on seeking Alzadale's treasure, I suggest you put your affairs in order. I wish things were different, but I do not believe my friend is ever coming home. It's okay, if there's still even scraps of him, we'll probably find those two. Oh, the other guys? Yeah, no, they're probably super dead by now, though. Oh well. Can't save them all. And they knew what they were getting into. Oh.
Please, Ashal, please! You must let me
Yay,
have
more
that
voice acting.
treasure map.
Big lady. Very nice.
What's all this about?
Rogadin girls? Definitely A
My mother
tier.
and father was slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister, still too young to fend for herself.
I swear like I've seen this kid before somewhere.
Oh, kindness. So, you hope to find your fortune? And what?
That's not a Rogadin girl. I've been mistaken. I see. I mean, to be fair, Rogadin girls have massive badonkadonks, so that should have been obvious. It's just the face is very, very, very girly, but hey, works for him.
What have you to offer in payment?
It's a lot more girly than most of the faces in 14, to be honest. It's kind of strange how well they actually managed that. Like, why this man got so much DSL going on?
Come back when
Seriously.
you have rags to your name. This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide.
Also, I'm betting this is probably a false lead.
One of the great satraps of Radzat-Han, and a direct descendant of Alzadal Khan.
Like, I'm pretty sure he's just scamming people at this point.
A map to Alzadal's legacy.
So he said.
Because this implies he has multiple maps, and who the hell has that?
This is no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage.
I have at least 6 different magic classes pretty leveled up. I think I could tell the difference.
You may find the ruins hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession. A priceless artifact it is, discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and lovingly restored by yours truly.
What are your credentials, motherfucker?
This map is the key to fabulous riches, and I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away.
How much is he asking? I'm
Glad I am
curious.
No such king, boy. Your scrawny-eyed had never returned with that treasure alive.
Also definitely true. There, kid.
Oh, cruel fate! Why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless to claim?
You would have totally died.
Envy the one who purchases that precious map. Whatever they pay will be.
Oh, this is totally a scam, and he's in on it!
Hoards they stand to uncover.
You son of a bitch. I see how this scheme... This is just totally a pyramid scheme. You motherfuckers. You were so obvious. You were not a good actor. You'd ever... Oh, yes, Justinian. I was hoping he'd show up. And Justinian doesn't know how to use his money, so he's going to spend every single last penny he has.
Fighting man of your stature would surely relish the challenge of recovering Alzadal's lost fortune.
Also, that is a strange getup you got there. He just ditched the Dragoon armor entirely. Wait, did his voice change? Or is he actually...
If I had but the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
No, he's just gonna fall for it hook, line, and sinker. Never mind. What am I kidding? It's Justinian. He's very naive sometimes. Oh, Justinian. Whatever will we do with you?
I'll take it. Will this cover the price?
How much money is that? I mean, it's probably not even 1 million, but that's still way too much for an obviously fake map. They keep it ambiguous as a treat. Congratulations on getting totally conned. Again. If that's real, I will eat my entire tail.
Mad, my friend.
Which I'm pretty sure would just kill me. I mean, actually, no. Would it? One of the...
Someone is dressed for adventure.
Weirdly, when I researched it, one of the biggest predators of Glaucus atlanticus is actually cannibalism. I'm not even shitting you. Cannibalism and apparently a particular kind of tortoise, I think. But yeah, no, they're totally cannibals. Did not even know. Oops.
Why Favner of all places? Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping.
I imagine we're here for the same reason, obviously.
Ruins beneath the bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
And it's probably fake as hell. And he probably spent way too much money on it.
With that sale, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
You needn't mind us.
You should mind us. I will remember that face. It's kind of hard to forget. It's way too pretty for a dude.
The final days. Pray the sisters were looking elsewhere.
Yep. Totally called it. Hook, line, and sinker. Yeah, feel bad, small child. feel bad about it.
This map may or may not be genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure.
And knowing us, we'll somehow bumblefuck our way into it anyways, despite it being fake.
Lest you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself.
No.
If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help
Ah.
ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days.
Okay, forget about me calling you naive fool. You're actually really cool, Estinian.
I hope to do for
I mean, you are admittedly naive as hell, but
when you recovered the Mad King's trove.
the heart's in the right place.
Come now. You know Alphino needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits.
I think that's the softest expression Estinian's had in this entire game. Clear since Heavensward. It's adorable.
Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the
Oh,
witch.
okay, he actually has learned since his adventures, well, misadventures back in Kugane. Yes, Kugane. Wow, I almost forgot Kugane. It has been a while, though.
Suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims. Transparent act for the most part. It was not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough. Thus, if some portion of the profits end up in that waif's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent, whether the map leads us to the vault or not.
That's actually surprisingly noble. Good job, Estinian.
You are coming along, yes?
I'm not even gonna talk about money because, oh boy, are you bad with money otherwise.
I thought as much. Now, let's see about securing a vessel.
Just an adventure with the Estinian. Oh my god, Alphino would be so jealous. Seriously. He would just be pissing himself with envy. It's like, I don't care about my dad. Estinian's my real dad. Actually, it's more like a big brother, and also he actually likes his dad now, because dad finally turned around and stopped being a stupid putz. It only took the literal end of the world for him to get off his high horse. You'll recall I spoke of visiting Thavner at Vitra's request. Well, he finally invited me to a feast, and made his proposal once I was too full of Hannish delights to refuse. He wishes me to train the Radiant Host in lance work. But that is a tale for another time. What we need now is a merchant or a trawler with a ship fit for the open seas. Matsuya is a fisherman by trade, yes? We should head to Akiali and see if he can help us. Where the hell is that? Thank you, map. What would I ever do without you, map? If I were to actually try to go on funny adventures in real life, I would be lost within the span of about 5 minutes. Not even kidding. I am very bad with directions. Because in real life, I guess you have your GPS, but assuming that you don't have a GPS, or the GPS isn't working, I'd be boned. Because, oh boy, I can track my position on the map and the place where I'm going at the same time. It works itself out. Also, obviously, as showcased plenty in Endwalker, I love my funny little sea slug mount. It's just like me, for reals. Look at that magnificent tail. Hello, Matsuya. Have you gone over your PTSD about the children yet? My friends, what brings you to our humble village? Well, now that the world isn't ending, we're looking for some random bullshit. So you need a seaworthy vessel to seek these ruins? Considering it was your deeds which allowed us to return to fishing, I should think everyone would be glad for a chance to repay the favor. Wait here, and I will have a boat stocked and ready for you in no time at all. Have you noticed our little shadow? He's been following us since we left the city. We see you there, boy. Show yourself. Little baby man. Look at him. All skin, all bone. Ah, it is you. Do you know how far out of our way we walked so that you'd not cross paths with some wild beast? I'm sorry, sir, but aren't you the heroes who saved Thavner? You are. I know you are. I've gone and cheated you. I work with Zashal, you see, the map merchant. It's my job to play the pleading orphan and convince the crowd his wares are worth the price he asks. I'm ashamed of what I've done and beg for your forgiveness. If not for you, my sister and I would never have, well, we'd be... Enough. I knew your game and I paid the price willingly. Which, again, is still surprising to me, considering how he actually grew. He grew quite a bit. Also, his armor's back. Hell yeah. God, that armor's sick. A fortunate purchase, as it turns out, for my friend here was seeking those very ruins. And was not about to buy a map like a dumbass. Because I guess I'm just not as much of a philanthropist. Oops. Good on you, Estinian. You were kind to overlook the wrong I have done you. But there's more you need to know. The map you bought is very real, as is the island it shows. I overheard Sashal selling the information to another customer. He told that man where he needed to search about the ruins, about the vault, about everything. Then the man sailed out to find his fortune, never to return. You cannot go alone to that place. You should have more friends with you, maybe even a whole army. I am a whole army, don't worry about it. Warriors are fucking invincible still. They didn't get nerfed. It's so stupid. I do not doubt the ruins hold danger, but I assure you, between the two of us, there is little we cannot overcome. We don't even need a healer. Who needs that? I can be the healer now! Please, I cannot bear the thought of... It'll be okay, small child. Why not tease Estinian? Very rarely do we get the chance to. Ah, poor Estinian. I did not. That was not my intention. Oh my god. Such devastation. This was not my intention. Oh. Is that cutscene dead now? Because I totally restructured the Praetorium and stuff, which I also need to check out. Oh my god, there's so much to check out! Oh, very well. Assuming we do find this treasure hoard, it may prove wise to have more hands along for the carrying. Any ideas on whom to approach? The science has scattered far and wide since our last gathering. Y'shtola, that's a no-brainer. Why would I not have Mommy Y'shtola along for the ride? I like how she's by herself, too. They know. They know she's the best girl, and best character in general. Y'shtola. Her magics would be a welcome addition, aye, but I am loath to interrupt her research. Mayhap we could ask a less prickly companion. Yeah, she'd probably turn us down anyways, to be honest. She's trying to get us ready for patch 6.2 or 6.3, if we... or maybe the next expansion. Because I don't... Would a shard just be one patch? I really doubt it. And there are so many shards to visit still. We only visited the first. And there's still like 6 more to go. Alpha Noah now. You know what? Graha T is a good boy. I'm not sure if he'd... Actually, no, he'd totally be up for it. I'm just not sure if Kryl would be, but she also did want to go on adventures, so maybe? Aye, Kryl may have her hands full rebuilding the students, but if you reach out to Graha, he would surely leap at the invitation. Damn straight he would. Will that set your mind at ease? Yes, yes, if that man is as strong as you... Is he, though? Strong, I mean. Dude led an entire country for 100 years. I think he's good. His name is Murad, sir. Well, Murad, your life is yours to live as you will. But I suggest you find a more honest trade if you truly wish to keep your sister safe. I'm not proud of what I do. But what choice do I have? We need to eat, and everybody's too busy rebuilding their own lives to bother with two grubby orphans. Aww. Poor little dude. I mean, for what it's worth, there's also a baby that got super orphaned super hard. Wait, boy, I didn't take this roundabout road just to see you end up in some creature's belly. Let me walk you back to the city gates. He's such a nice big man now. He's become Papa Estinian. Call me Estinian, but not Daddy. Maybe Big Bro, tops. Oh, I should talk to the little boy. Estinian is... I think he is not as gruff as he makes out to be. That's because he's had a lot of experience with Alphino. His little brother now, more or less. I shall leave you to recruit Graha. He'll appreciate the invitation that much more, I'm sure. As I recall, he was based at the Annex. Someone there ought to be able to point you in the right direction. Let us be off too, Merod. Do me a favor and don't stray from the path. I think we've had enough child murder for one expansion, just saying. Okay, yep, that is old Charline proper. I really should check if I have one of those discount tickets, but I... Oh, I do, actually. Not a whole lot left, though. I might as well pop it while I have the time. And I'm actually thinking about it. This is loading a lot slower than I remember, but there's probably 1.5 billion people here, so it makes sense. Hopefully it doesn't crash. That would be a tragedy. Please don't crash. I already had one crash at the very end of Endwalker. I think I'm good on crashes for a while. Because this game almost never crashes otherwise. Oh, it is thinking very hard about it. Do 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 do. Skibby boo doo boo. Do 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 do. Oh, come on, please, I'm begging you. Not like this. I haven't even had a chance to see the dungeon yet. Because I get messed... There might actually be a login queue. I don't need that right now. Please. Please, sir. Oh, thank goodness. I was so worried. That's a little too close for comfort. There's not even that many people here. And they're AFK, and get out of here. Get some help. Like, I've had it load faster while doing 300-person S-ranks, and, well, not S-ranks, god, like the hunts and also the world bosses. Even the world bosses didn't have that much lag loading in, so that was concerning. Oh, look who it is. Welcome back, Kuro. What might the students do for you? I need my cat boy. I need him to be strong and healthy, so he can go fight the demons with me, and by demons I mean just probably regular old monsters. Graha? Yes, he's in the main hall with Mistress Kryl. They've been holed up in there for days. By all means, go and give them an excuse to take a break. Oh, we're actually gonna get Kryl? As a trust member? Because that would be pretty rad. I imagine she is a solid white mage of sorts. Seeing as Y'shtola is now a black mage.
Ah, Urgica, my good man.
Oh, you about to be big surprise, little boy.
Would you be so kind as to...
What up, my dude?
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise?
I wish you had sent word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
Yeah, how is that going?
Slow and steady. Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities. We located several accounts in the archives of Numenon and added them to the collection we recovered from the Isle of Val.
I
And
don't remember
judging by
half
the
of these
progress
places.
made thus far, sorting this pile will keep us occupied for days to come. But what brings you to the annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers.
Ah, yes. I just totally love watching you shuffle those dusty papers. Oh, baby. Quality entertainment. Because I do like a good book. But there's a good book. But why not do something that you can just write a book out of instead? If you had the opportunity to, wouldn't you?
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition.
Yes, and I decided, what if we just brought in the nerd crew?
I would dearly love to accompany you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed
Boo.
to another task. On the subject of which, I had hoped to ask.
I was
your
actually hoping for
assistance.
Kryl Trust Party member. Disappointed. That's okay. Question mark?
Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned.
Aw, poor Graha. He's so ready to just get out and do something.
You should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
Seriously, you're gonna pop like a cork at this rate, my dude.
Are you sure? I'd hate to leave you shorthanded.
God, they do so much better work on the expressions now. It's so great.
I'm sure. Just try to be back before too many moons have passed.
No, I'm still my cat boyfriend. We're gonna be back next year. See you.
Well, I guess we're off on another adventure already. Have you asked anyone else to come along?
I was gonna ask you Stola, but that's apparently a bad
Might
idea.
I suggest we invite your
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh yes, I was wanting to invite Yashtola. No, don't invite Yashtola. Maybe we should invite Yashtola. He understands. He knows what the crowd craves. The crowd Yashtola milkies.
Ever since the Scions disbanded, she spent most of her
And
time
yeah, seriously, she needs to get out some, or she'll become a shut-in forever. And we'll never see her again.
It would seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Charlium the other day. We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenor. Considering what you've told us of Alzadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe your Stola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say.
Yay, Yashtola patch. The best kind of patch.
Splendid! Then let us
Honestly,
get
we
the
do
archive
just have the
started.
best crew here, more or less.
Wait, before you go. I have another potential
No.
member to volunteer.
I'm
if
sorry.
you're willing to spare.
Who was that? I don't know who you're talking about. I can't hear you. Speak up a bit?
He sent the students a request for materials, you see. Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like.
I mean, he would be good for this kind of thing, but come on. Even if he did admittedly get better in Endwalker, I suppose.
From what I can gather, the Loperites are looking to make improvements to their own creation.
Oh
I wish to
no.
learn more about how we build things down here.
Oh no. They're gonna build something ridiculous. That'll probably backfire horrendously.
So, why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadal's
As cute as they
ways
are.
firsthand.
None can deny the benefit of seeing something with your
But
own
I guess if we have to, we can add Urianger. I mean, to be fair, being the worst Scion isn't the worst thing in the world. He's still pretty good, he's just has a really high bar to clear with Y'shtola and Graha and Alice. And even Thancred got pretty good. And Alphinaud's not
If
bad
our
either,
expedition
nerd
leader
as he
has no
is.
objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken with your Stola.
But we already have Best Boy and Best Girl, is what I'm getting at. And Estinian, who is also very high on that list.
Safe travels, you two. But don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
Yeah, see you in a century, bye. We'll never come back here.
Right. Then it's off to the library.
Definitely not in the next 10 years, since this game's going at least 10 years, apparently. That's crazy. Ah, yes, we have plans for 20 years of this video game. I mean, to be fair, they didn't initially, but still. It's a hell of a lot better than what they did with 11, I feel like. Because 11 barely had a story to begin with, it feels like. Although, to be fair, I did only play until level 30 or 40 in 11, because I just... It's very slow. If you're into the whole grinding and Eureka kind of stuff, I'm sure it's a great game for you, but I just could not get behind it, even with extra experience on a private server. Sorry to say. Also, where is Y'shtola? Oh, did I just walk the completely wrong direction? Yes, I did. Let's just go up to the studio real quick. Go give a swift punch to Alphinaud's dad. Because, yeah, he got better, but he was still an asshole. We never got to give him one. And it's probably for the best that I'm doing the Alliance raid on Thursday, because doing it blind would probably take 4 or 5 hours in itself with people just wiping nonstop. And that's kind of frustrating, not gonna lie. Also, I'm going the wrong direction entirely. Y'shtola is this way. I guess I was just subconsciously being like, I should go kick the old man in the nuts real quick. Look at that dancer go. That is a thick... Rogadin dancer is honestly kind of weird to see, not gonna lie. Kind of like a Lollapel Tink, in a way. Oh, she is way back here, huh? Yes, all the jumping... I don't regret changing back from a bunny girl, though. As fun as bunny girl was and being able to just tower over people, it just wasn't the same. I've been with this cat girl for years, and I just could not picture her being any different at this point. Aw, she's sleeping! That's fucking cute as hell. Mommy nappy.
I've never known Y'shtola to doze off in the middle of research before.
Oh yeah, the world was ending back then. She actually has time to sleep for once. Let her sleep. Also, you'll never get to see something this adorable again in a long time, I bet. And also we get to make fun of her because she got caught sleeping. Damn, that is a pretty face.
Close my eyes for one moment.
They sure know how to make a cat girl, don't they? Ah, Y'shtola.
How long have you two been here?
Not telling. It's a secret. It's one of the few times we get to catch Y'shtola with her pants down. Might as well take advantage of it a little bit.
To that effect.
Just a little teasing.
I must have been studying for 2-3 days.
Oh my god, Y'shtola, Jesus Christ, you're like somebody else I know. What if I just studied all the time and then, oh no, my health problems? Whatever will I do with her?
I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections. Well, looking for hints at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library.
Ah yes, here's the World Travel Manual. Just have it, conveniently, printed in this book.
So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past.
Outside of the Asians themselves? Unlikely. I doubt they'd write it down.
A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it.
We have our link to the first, but that's it.
But 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
And that only worked because we are special and have a lot of souls in us.
The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite. A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
And you haven't aged a day. Hell yeah.
A scholar in her element.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me?
Something funny treasure. You know, an actual treasure, not you're the treasure. That's corny as hell.
Alzadal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family. But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world.
Wait, what? Question mark? Does that actually...
Those tales are true, and he may have left behind some clue as to...
Oh, right, they did mention otherworldly treasure. But that just sounds kind of like exaggeration, but if you're taking it seriously, why not? I mean, there's gotta be some purpose.
To delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries, as if I could refuse.
A purpose besides just treasure, so that actually makes sense. That is kind of the thing they do, where they're like, haha, what if instead, if this was all connected? In like 5 minutes, we're just gonna ditch Urianger.
We thought to extend an invitation to Urianger.
God damn it.
He was in Thalmazane last we heard.
Do we have to?
By all means, let us recruit him and be on our
We
way.
already have a party of 4. He's just a 5th wheel at this point. Because he's not coming in the dungeon with me. I'm sorry. It's not happening. Wait, is that? Gigi? I wonder. Because that's very blatant. And Hildebrand is definitely a thing in this patch, finally. I was so disappointed that Hildebrand was not in Shadowbringers. It's like, ah yes, Hildebrand's going to another world! Oh. I see, so that's how it might be connected. And then I imagine he comes back through whatever portal we may or may not find in the funny treasure area. Interesting, interesting. Wait, where the... Oh, this is... Right, where the spaceship was. Because there was a spaceship. Because Final Fantasy XIV decided, what if we had a spaceship? I can't believe we just Gurren Lagann that. Like, ah yes, we must save the world. Save the... Oh shit, no, we're just saving the whole universe. Yeah, okay, cool, why not? Wait. Was I wrong? I should be able to fly over there. I would think. There we go. Who needs all that riffraff when I can just casually stroll over and arguably probably take more time, but I don't care at this point. I am scared of loading screens. It already almost crashed once. And I am not up for that. ZR. Yes, yes, let's just pull all of the hunts early because we're assholes, they said. Bunch of trolls. You admiring the funny spaceship? Because, to be fair, it's a fucking spaceship. That's pretty radical in this universe.
Ah, our illustrious champion.
There he goes.
Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame
set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure.
You know, except the part where we played the yes, hello, I'm the champion of the world thing, at least a few times already.
I am told a new expedition is in the offing.
Just casually pay for my drinks, don't worry about it. I'm not gonna refuse your offer. Yeah, what happened to Thinker? Did you eat him? Because Thinker would have been a much cooler pick.
Left to attend to some personal errand, but should be returning ere long.
Or we do get Thinkered, perhaps. Which, yeah, we wouldn't need an act. I mean, to be fair, though, Graha can fill any role.
Busy, I trust.
So we wouldn't really need a tank, necessarily. That and I'm the tank, so I don't need him anyways.
Tancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed.
They went on a little boy date. How cute.
Our travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies.
You can just call them moon rabbits.
The Loperids had been seeking new purpose for the moon, another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
I mean, if we listened to the forum, we'd all be dead, so... I think we're good.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
Because let's assume we did just do the plan B and run away. The song travels through the whole universe, there's nowhere to run to.
You have learned of my predicament from Mistress Cryle. I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loperids now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts.
Are they wrong? The treasure maps are great. I only have a whole horde of them lying somewhere.
Newly built wonderland of riches and mystery. Do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon? So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself.
So that's how they're gonna make a new treasure dungeon.
But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos?
Treasure hunts, don't worry about it, we're on the same page already.
Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity. I should be honored to accept thine invitation.
You're still such a nerd. Like, he does that on purpose. He could totally talk normally if he wanted to, he just does it on purpose.
How long hath it
He's self-aware.
been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation?
Aye, though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
Poor Alice is missing out on Treasure Dungeon.
Counting Istinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
We're just gonna leave them out of all the fun, okay.
I agree.
Good bit, Thancred.
We should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
What, no time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
Ah, good old Thancred.
All is well, I trust?
A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross.
Oh right, he did actually originally get taught by Louis Soir. I remember now. Although I'm trying to figure out who he would have been taught under besides Louis Soir. A mystery.
Having an astrologian beside you on the road is surprisingly convenient. And it doesn't hurt that he's making strides with his light-hearted banter.
Is he? He does not seem to have improved at all. I appreciate his character more, I don't appreciate his way of speaking anymore.
As we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos. A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together.
The world has stopped ending. Time for us to go fight each other again.
That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches. So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seen fit to gather?
We're just gonna leave you behind while we go on a treasure hunt. Don't worry about it.
Beneath the waters of the bounty, you say? I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
Oh, peanut butter. And also welcome to the stream, Churu.
But rather the fulfillment.
Hello! Hope you had a good day so far, Churu. I am having a blast with this, although I haven't actually had the chance to do the dungeon yet because there's quite a bit to do. And one peanut butter. Ooh. That might have been a little too much peanut butter. Holy shit. It's okay. We're in cutscene zone. It'll be fine. Oh boy.
Of course. And if you have a Stinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
It's going. I mean, at least it's not Monday anymore. Could be worse.
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I?
Slay Y'shtola, slay, kick his ass.
In all seriousness, it is best I sit this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain...
I think having a full party would cause people to be concerned, like, oh boy, is the world ending again for the 6th time.
I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations.
Oh, we might actually get to go to Kuane again for the first time in a long time.
Till we meet again.
Huh. Or perhaps... Well, no, they won't have an actual new area.
Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
A new dungeon maybe, but they keep the maps limited per expansion. At least they have so far, and I don't imagine that'll change anytime soon. Okay, I really need to actually use this pass. Because they are making me teleport all over the damn world at this point. And it's very expensive. Mind you, I say this now, but I bet you anything I'd be like, oh, it's time for the dungeon now. Oops. But it's not going to be 2 hours long. Dungeons are maybe 30 minutes tops. And that's if I go over the trust, which I probably will for giggles for the first time. It's kind of like a rite of passage at this point. Sure, it would be a hell of a lot faster with just actual people, but I'm going to be seeing a lot of the dungeon if I'm going to be grinding up more EX dungeons anyways, so not a big deal. Also, if you were not here for the last time I did this, I am in fact just casually riding a Glaucus Atlanticus, because they made that amount, because this game's good like that. Look at that tail go. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. This is good stuff. Very nice. I send you to recruit Graha and you return with the entire survey party. I hope Matsuya's boat is sturdy enough to carry us all. That looks like a good enough boat. And yes, it is the best mount in the whole game. That mount cost me a solid 6 or 7 million gil, by the way. It is not easy to get. And I was not going to grind for 100 hours in Eureka, because that's stupid. What he means is, we are grateful for the use of one of your precious fishing vessels. We are more than glad for the chance to provide it. I ask only that you take care to steer clear of the reefs and the shallows there. Wait. Who's piloting the boat? Aye, we will keep an eye out. I don't know if any of us know how to pilot a boat, but okay. Popoto pancakes. Vitality, skill speed, spell speed. Yeah, I'll go with the pancakes. I wish I had giant pancakes. Those sound pretty good, actually. Despite his misgivings, I wager Merad remains in that merchant's employ. I will pray to Sandaruva for your safe return. May the wealth of her blessings guide you to the treasure you seek. Ah, the thrill of imminent adventure. I never tire of this feeling. And who cares about Urianger? Wait, what the fuck? What did that noise come from? What kind of mount was that? It sounded like a Godzilla, almost. Alzadale III. I confess I'm somewhat embarrassed that the tale of his journey to another world escaped my notice. Could be more than simple folklore. And what if the treasure he supposedly brought back? This undersea vault may hold relics from another collection. My friends, we should temper our expectations. The map doth promise ruins, but beyond that we know not what we will find. Not until we find it, aye. So let us dispense with the conjecture and set sail for the vault. Now to ditch Urianger entirely. Because I don't think I've brought him to a single dungeon yet. I can't be bothered to, unless he's the only option for a healer. There we go. Now to see if I can remember how to actually play the game. Because it has been a while. Please, anyone but Urianger. Wait, do I have to use Urianger? Okay, I can...
Stand ever ready.
There we go. Okay, so we are a little bit limited on this, but I can at least ditch Urianger, thank goodness.
I stand ever ready.
Victory will be
Right
ours.
then.
Goodbye, Urianger. You will not be missed. Only 560 item level, so I'm plenty good. I am 580. Spooky. Urianger not appearing in this film. Get bent. Oh. Funny lantern. And a bunch of little monkeys. I see. Ah yes, the greatest threat to an adventurer. Monkey. Just little dudes. Now let's see if they actually improved the AoE of the NPC party. So I'm gonna run for it and see what happens. See if I can still do what I used to. Wait. Small problem. I forgot, I've not played in so long that I actually do not have tank stance on. Because it took up way too many buttons. So I have to do it manually now. Oh, they're like lemurs, not monkeys, which are kind of monkey-ish, I guess, but not at all. Oh, that is... Alright, I'm not used to that yet. The cone is usually much, much wider. Good thing I can just heal myself. Like, it's no problem at all, baby. Oh. I see. Good thing I can just heal... Wait, wrong but... Oh, there we go. That's the button I was looking for. Okay. It is all okay now. Problem solved. Crisis averted. Come on, Grahatia, I believe in you. You can heal me up for this, right? Right? Grahatia? Oh, sweet Jesus. This might be a problem. Good thing I can heal myself still. So it's like nothing happened. I wish there was an AoE option for the gap closer. It's kind of limited in these kinds of things. I now don't have any other defense... Wait, yes I do. I have that, and I have that to slow them down. Why did I make provoke on that button? I'm getting so confused. That is not what I remember it being. I should probably switch that around, or I'm just going to completely lose it. That makes no sense. Why is it up there? Get out of there. You need to go over here real quick. Because that's what my muscle memory is telling me to do, and I'm going to listen to it. Because provoking is something you should do intentionally, not just as a habit. Oh wait. Okay, I was on the other one, like a dumbass. Anyways, just gonna schmoove along here, don't mind me. I worked well enough last time, I'll be fine, probably. Although now I think I messed myself up again somehow. Oh boy. You know, I could probably stun that if I was actually being smart about this. Just a little bit more. Big, chunky pulls, as one does. Not even a problem. Tanks, actually just invincible this expansion. And by tanks, I mean warriors specifically. Forget the other tanks. Who needs them? Woo-hoo-hoo, never mind. I should actually pay attention a little bit. Womp womp. That was a little too close for comfort, not gonna lie. Yeah, the NPCs did not get any better at AoEing, hardly. That's a shame. Because these things are taking a very long time to die, despite my best efforts otherwise. Just a little damage as a treat, please. I'm begging you. Then again, I did kind of accept that this would go a bit slower because I went with the NPCs, but it's fine. They'll also teach me boss mechanics easier, so it could be worse. Also, is that just a big old jellyfish? What a weird little dude. Ombujam. Also, this dungeon theme's actually pretty nice now that I'm actually listening to it and not just rushing ahead. And of course, the boss theme is as good as ever. Like, what if we just made Berserk, but boss theme? Tentacle dig. Tentacle dig? Okay. I should probably stay away from that. Oh, it's one of those. That's not so bad. Oh, it's not done yet, is it? Or it is. Okay. It's hard to tell sometimes. So as long as I stay away from the tentacle, it's okay then. I could be wrong. Yep. That makes sense. Okay, that's actually pretty simple for a mechanic. Unless it has one where it doubles it and hides it or something. Which will definitely catch me. Toxic Fountain. That's not so... God damn it. Oh, I hate these. Because I don't know the timing of when they'll actually explode or not, is the problem. So it makes me hesitate a little bit.
Allow me.
Big wave. I was not remotely close enough for that. Oh well. I could have sworn it was a bit of a bigger radius. But I guess I was wrong. Is this really the only mechanics this boss has? You're kidding me. Wait, what the fuck? Ratia probably knows what's up. I see. Right, it's from where they pop up at. So I can kind of try to follow them, but I need to pay more attention than just, am I out of the general area? Otherwise, I will definitely face the consequences of that. Oh, would you be a little bit closer? Wait, how are they already almost dead? Are they just standing in it? You guys, you gotta pull yourselves together a little bit. I mean, not that it's a big deal. He kind of just sits there and just auto-attacks a lot. So that wasn't too bad. Wait, where's the actual way forward? Is there not a treasure coffer? Oh wait, there is. Okay. I'm just blind. If only it had been a squid. Imagine all the dried squid. I've never actually had dried squid. I want to try it sometimes. Maybe I'll get a chance next year, if Japan ever actually opens up again. Wait, salt-encrusted teleporter. Okay, that makes more sense than self-encrusted. It's like, what? Yo, what's up? We just going in the ocean, baby! This dungeon's sick! I love all the ocean dungeons, for obvious reasons. This is not the ocean. I mean, it technically is under the ocean, but it's not... Never mind, there's a big fucking shark. I retract everything I just said. Glyph of passage detect... Wait, what? That was actually a thing? That was actually a thing, that quote-unquote glyph of detection. So it wasn't remotely fake. That's crazy, we didn't even get ripped off. It was supposed to be a con, but it wasn't. Speaking of sharks... and crab. Don't mind me, just gonna move on through. What the hell is that? Question mark? Okay, I was about to say, that thing better be targeted. Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, it just keeps spawning in a bunch of stuff. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, no. The NPCs aren't smart enough to do anything about it, I bet. This is gonna be a problem. This is gonna be a big problem. I should have waited. I'm so stupid. Oh god, I am toast. I am super toast. The toastiest slug there's ever been. I am going to eat shit hard. I can feel it. Because in an actual party of actual players, they would know to target this thing first. However, that's not the case at the moment. And now there's 5 trillion reinforcements here. And they're just beating my ass. Please heal me faster. Please heal me faster. Oh, sweet Jesus and Christ. I've used every cooldown I have. Okay. I'm back in it still. This is a real actual test of my abilities. Holy crap. Like, I had to use every single cooldown there to possibly stand a chance. And space them out just right. That was horrifying. But the worst of it's over, at least. Oh, that was almost really embarrassing. Whew. Actually sweat a little bit there. Was not expecting that, to say the least. I just kind of want to stare in the funny aquarium. Like... That's very nice. There's a manta ray! Yeah, no, this is definitely one of the best dungeons, just because there's a funny little aquarium here, effectively. Self-contained, more or less, but still. And I won't really get a chance to do this again, because we're just going to be rushing through the dungeon in 10 minutes or so, after this. If I play with other people. Goodbye, funny wait, what the fuck? Is that a Kaleo can? I need to actually get moving, though. I'm gonna be in here forever. The time's gonna run out. That would be crazy to just sit there for an hour and have the time run out, though. Too obsessed with funny ocean creature. Oh, it's one of these again. Time to just smack myself in the balls repeatedly one more time. See if I still get as lucky as I was before or not. Make sure to actually pick up all these dudes. That is not what I wanted to do. That is not what I wanted to do. Oh, good god, there's so many crabs. Wait, can I stun this or silence this? No, the answer is definitely not. That is not allowed. Of course it's not. Why would it be? Oh, my brother in Christ, I do not have that kind of HP. I need... Goodbye. Fine, fine, fine. I'll do it the slow way, since you can't actually keep up on killing the thing that's summoning stuff. What a pain. Happens to the best of us, I suppose. Actually, wow, that put us quite a ways back. Oops. It's okay, I get to go look at the funny aquarium again. That's what we're calling it now. But that's the ocean. No, shut up, it's an aquarium now. We're inside a building, there are funny fish outside. Aquarium, that's how it works. Yo, that shark though! Nice. Speaking of... Can I put any of these funny boys... Actually, who am I kidding? That thing's too big to fit in the aquarium back at the house. And there he goes. Majestic shark boy. Can't quite tell at a glance what type of shark he's supposed to be, though. So I don't think he's a reef shark. But I could be wrong. Oh yeah, no, I had a... quite a ways away. However, I am easily distracted, you see. Again, it's the only chance I get to really do this. Unless I specifically come back with NPCs just to stare at this nonsense. In which case, I might as well just look at an actual, I don't know. Hello there. What the hell are you supposed to be? A funny, magical creature. You're not as interesting as the shark or the coelacanth. I'm sorry. And I don't see anything else. Oh well. You sure are a dude. That is not at all real. What a shame. Oh wait, there's more funny ocean creatures, perhaps. Was this the one with the coelacanth? There's our funny little ray dude. Is that an eagle ray? God, I could not. There's... It's Final Fantasy XIV. I'm not going to get too worked up over exactly how much detail they put in. Still missing Mr. Coelacanth, though, if it actually was one of those. I could only see the tail, so I just assumed. Oh well, I don't think he's coming back. Oh, wait. Hello there. Yo, what up? Nice. Okay. Anyways. Might as well take care of these little guys. Slowly this time, as much as I hate to say it. It seems like a waste, but again, they're just not good enough to reliably do that bullshit. Now, if I had a proper white mage, we'd be just drowning in holy spam, the DPS would be doing actual AoE rotations, and everything would die in the span of maybe a minute, tops. But no, I've got NPCs. But I chose this life, so I'm okay with it, relatively. I knew what I was getting into. It's just a shame, though, because the other dungeons I was able to just eke through with just going with big pulls. But the minion generator is a mechanic that these guys just do not understand, unfortunately. So there's not a whole lot I can do about that. Also, they're apparently still all spawned. Great. That's a lot of crab. That's still throwing me off. It's not a cone anymore. Get our good old Healy buff up. And I'm invincible for the next 8 seconds, basically. It is so strong. Oh, and that's off cooldown. I am admittedly a little slower on the uptake on that, I feel like, because it has been a while since I've actually done high-end content. Grahati, I swear to God, if you let me die to these grubs again, I will be very displeased. If you just killed them fast enough in the first place, it wouldn't have been an issue. Like, even now, they're targeting everything else except the thing that you should have been targeting to begin with. That thing has the most health easily. Wait, I do have a few more of these. There we go. If only I can make them target it. But I don't think there's anything that lets you do that in these dungeons like this. It's not like the companies you can make. I think you can do something like that, but I haven't done those in a long time either, so I might be off. What the heck is this thing? Armored Chariot. I guess if you squint, that's kind of a chariot, but okay. It's just limit breaking right off the bat. Be my guest. Articulated bits. Just little bitties. Oh, it has a wait. Question mark? Oh, that's easy. Oh, you have to just kind of move yourself a little bit. But still easy. If any of the NPCs actually got hit by that, I'd be sorely disappointed. Diffusion Ray. Sounds like... probably not a tank buster. Wow, who would have thought that a Ray would be an AoE? Not me, not the guy who's been tanking for years on end. Okay. Oh, that's your game. Wait. Estinian, I'm gonna trust you a little bit here. Oh! Okay, that's how it works. It does a little bit of a reflecty boy. Wait, why does it say I still have... Weird. Wait, does it stay on even after I use up all my Fell Cleaves? Also, how did I get hit by that? That's bullshit. No, it's steady and why'd you move? That's fine. Not expecting that. That's okay. Who needs a healer anyways? I can make all the mistakes I want. Too powerful for that nonsense. Okay, we are looking at... Yeah, Yashilla's got the right idea. It's not too complicated, at least. And they gave me so much time I was able to shield back up. Easy clap. Oh, that's an actual tank buster. About time. Rail cannon. That did nothing. I'm just gonna heal that back myself. That's hilarious. It's okay, it's almost dead. And it's gone. Aphorism and thigh boots of scouting. Sounds sexy. I'll not get to really check it too much though until I switch back to, I think, ninja, yeah. But even then my ninja outfit's pretty damn hot as it is, so I doubt it'll change. Okay, we're going for the big time again. Hopefully there's not some weird gimmick like last time, and I can actually do this properly. Look at these little scrumbly fellas! And I keep forgetting, once again, no cone. Cones are banned. Wait, that's a dead end. Come here. Okay, where are you guys? Why are you hiding back? That's why. That explains everything, I see. Somehow actually peeled off of me. Huh. Should probably look at this big boy, 'cause he's probably got something he's gonna pull out of his ass. As they do. Need to actually pay attention to those little lines a little bit. More than none. Also, I did use quite a bit of cooldowns in that boss fight, it seems. I probably could have stunned that as well as I was actually being smart about it, but whatever. And I should be good. More or less, now. I guess it makes sense to focus on the smaller guys first if you had to, but that's what AoE is for, so you don't have to dick with that. That's the whole point, silly NPCs. Come here. Oh wow, they actually... Did Estinian just say, fuck it, I'm gonna kill this thing? 'Cause I feel like that's what happened there. That sure is a lot of... Wait, is that actually treasure? It's all golden. Treasure enough, I say. Piety materia. Ew. Who actually uses piety materia? Who is that MP starved? Except I guess maybe current patch white mage. Oops. Yo, what up? Repel these nuts. Got him. Oh, mimics. That's cute. That's adorable. And some guardians, and these little strungly dudes. These guys kind of remind me of enemies from Nier, like the original Nier. Not gonna lie. Also, it's just me as my attack getting cut off sometimes, so I'm at least expecting it. That was a bad time to do that, that locked me in place. That's okay, that's what I have all this other stuff for. And I'm gonna be back to full in no time. Hell yeah. God, it's so weird having Overpower not be a cone anymore. It's actually messing with me more than I expected to. Like, it's bad. It's very bad. Like, it's objectively good, probably, in the long run. It just, oh shit, feels bad. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, that's fine. My invincibility lasts for a solid 10 seconds if I remember right, so I should be fine. Well, not invincibility, but doesn't go below 1 HP-ness, which is kind of the same thing, but not quite. Because invincibility would be like Paladin's Humgang or something, where you just do not take any damage for the duration. Getting a little close there, but not too bad. Look at you guys go. You think you're people. Like you actually had a chance or something. I died once, that was on me, because I was underestimating the gimmick, but with guys like you, I can handle that. Ooh, a funny magic door which conveniently broke for us. Why not? Kapikulu. He's like he's made of ribbons or something. Huh. Interesting robot-ish man. Golem. Yeah, no, Golem would be more accurate in this case. Come here, big boy. Wait. I'm going the wrong direction, first of all. It's like, come here, big boy, just walks out of the dungeon instead. How silly of me. I wonder what his gimmick is. Besides having a sword and being very colorful. Come here. Warning, this vault is under my protection. Failure to withdraw will invite chastisements. I feel like that's putting it lightly, but okay. Billowing bolts. I don't have. Oh, it actually was not a pushback. Weird. Why call it billowing, then? Spin out. Oh, wait, what? I was in the middle of... Are you shooting me? Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? This is so stupid. That's so stupid. I hate... And I wasted all that damage! You motherfucker! What foolishness is this indeed, Y'shtola? What the fuck? Hello, Tank Buster. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna take, like, no damage from that. Okay, that did more than I expected, but not that much still. So I have to be careful about my damage phases here. Because you just are completely out of control for a solid 10 seconds. Which is no good when trying to do burst damage. Wild Weave. AoE? What the fuck? Power Surge. But with an E. Question mark. Oh! Just go to a different color. Okay, that's simple enough. Typical AoE markers, no big deal. And once again, this bullshit. At least give me time to get my buff up, you son of a bitch. Ah! Wait, shit. Oh, are you kidding me? I see. This is hard to control. At least the debuff doesn't seem to last that long. Are you fucking kidding me? That's so annoying. At least the damage is not that high. Maybe it would be for a DPS perhaps, but I'm good. Also, why are you over here, Stinian? I was literally tanking him the other way for you. But if you want to do that, I guess I can go this way. You're not going to be getting any damage off if you're just face-fucking him. Yeah, no, even after it's worn off, I still keep the knockback. That's very nice. That is such an improvement, holy shit. Oh, wait, I didn't actually look! It's fine. It's okay. That's a little less okay, but it's still relatively okay. Once again, I am fucking invincible, for the most part, with rare exceptions. 99% invincible. What a weird little boss. People are going to hate getting this dungeon just for that boss because it makes you just kind of sit around and do nothing for a solid 20 or 30 seconds, depending on how many rotations he gets in on that attack. But none of it was really difficult, so it should be fine. It's not like the burn back in the day in Stormblood where the Mist Dragon would just wipe people out non-stop. Mapping. Did I just get a whole lot of good shit by pure coincidence? I'm pretty sure these drops are actually rare. That's probably worth a lot of money. I'm gonna hold on to that for just a little bit. Because I'm not really too worried about getting everything right away. Never really have been. Like, why worry about that when I can just make oodles and oodles of money, baby? Mind you, the only thing you really spend money on is
What have we here?
raid gear, which I did for shits and giggles and then never actually raided. Oops. But even then, that was only 1 million or so. Or special trinkets, like getting my funny little sea slug mount, which cost me 6 to 7 million, which was totally worth it.
Like a Hunnish alchemical furnace in design.
Well, there is one way we might find out.
Stop! You mustn't touch it.
Oh? You came down here? Really?
Vritra! Oh, my apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshan?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret.
So what's the deal with this then?
Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our reunion. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
No,
You could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
more or less. Treasure.
Great Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
Oh, okay, then yeah, we probably... probably for the best. As fun as it is to fight new and exciting bosses. Yeah, you know Y'shtola. Yes! Worth it! Uh-oh.
You and I will speak later.
Uh-oh. Oh no. No, mommy, no! She's gonna get the belt. Totally worth it.
Time for frivolity, my friend. Not the time.
I don't know, I thought it was pretty funny.
This something of which thou speakest, might it be some manner of threat?
Oh god, that looks terrible on the back of his astrologian orb.
Perhaps I should simply show you.
It was so pixely. Also, what do you mean show us? I thought the whole point was not to touch it. Are you just opening this up for shits and giggles to fuck with us? Or can we actually see inside of it somehow? Oh, you're just unsealing the thing. But why? Wait, does that lead to... the does this lead to the 13th, perhaps? The 13th is void, currently. Y'shtola's just like, yes.
I have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
Y'shtola, no, don't go to the dark side.
Fisher?
No, my friend. Small
Yep, I was actually right.
This is a functioning gate into the void.
But the void is the void. There's a small problem with that. Being that the void of the 13th kind of got super fucked. Weird to think that something like this is just casually hanging out in a dungeon, though. Y'shtola's scheming activate. Also, what does the dungeon gear look like? So I got at least a few pieces of something. Or did I? I swear I did. Did I really not? It should be 560 gear. I'm not seeing it. Wait, is that one? No, that's one I already had. Maybe if I just look back... Oh wait, there we go. I can just look at through what I already had and try it on. That's... I mean, about as plain as pants usually are, I suppose. Let's see what else we got here. Bending breeches. Just gotta scroll back through the other dungeon bosses. Thigh boots of scouting. Those are oddly thick for an underwater dungeon. They look like something you'd wear out in the snow. Weird, but okay. And I think the other thing I got was a ring or something, so I can't exactly show that off, considering you don't really see much of those. Oh wait. A helmet. Okay, no, up. There we go. Okay, that's a pretty cute helmet, but also, yes, that's very winter-themed, not ocean-themed. I'm so confused. I mean, okay, maybe not necessarily winter, but it makes me think of winter. Either way. Not what I expect for this kind of a dungeon, is all I'm saying. Way too thick. Can such a tiny portal truly be so dangerous? I mean, Voidsend are kind of assholes. Diablos literally did a freaking beam struggle with us way back in the day. It was crazy. I came here in search of something that might further my research. I did not anticipate a fully functioning Void Gate. Even in the learned halls of Sharlayan, it's forbidden to throw wide the gates to the abyss. The peril is far too great. I mean, it's just the abyss. What could go wrong? I expect you have more... Yeah. Why is there just a abyss gate just kind of sitting down here casually? Void gates and fissures are much the same thing in practice, in the sense that both allow passage between the source and the 13th. I was right, okay. The difference in terminology refers to the circumstances of their creation, in which case this is a bunch of sneaky little demons. A fissure is an incidental tear in the fabric between worlds, whereas a void gate is a product of deliberate action by a bunch of assholes. I suspect this is the latter, judging by the elaborate mechanism put in place to control it. To think that our search for material riches would lead to this priceless discovery. That swirling emptiness, it puts me in mind of old friends, not to mention old foes. You may now enter with the party of Avatar. So yeah, we're probably gonna use this somehow then? Just let me touch it real quick. It'll be fine. Damn it, there's an invisible wall! Okay, Y'shtola. What's the plan? How are you going to piss off our dragon friend?
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
Yeah, who intentionally just says yes, we want to go to the 13th?
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south.
Oh no, the Southwood's rising again! Hurry! Put them back! Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me! So help me! So help me! So help me!
Millennia passed when the Algan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Mericidia.
Oh, of course it was the bloody Alligans.
The southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat and fought fiercely to repel the wood.
Oh, that's very important, actually.
With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities.
So that's how we got the trio in Heaven's Word. That explains a lot. But then that kid from the 13th was also there, which means you can definitely go back and forth in some way, besides this portal, I would think. Unless they were using this portal, and then wandering off all the way clear to... okay, maybe. Maybe. Also, fuck you, Sephiroth, you piece of shit, I hate you so much. He was the worst of them by far. He is very hard even to solo. Even at this level. Because he has some insta-kill nonsense.
In response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the void.
Oh, if it makes you feel better, we totally whooped their ass. No problem.
Thus bolstered by icons on one side and void sent on the other. The two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage.
But that is a lot of context for something I was not expecting. Because that is an entire raid tier on top of an entire primal fight tier on top of the obvious Bahamut and Tiamat stuff, which was its own raid tier. Well, Bahamut, obviously. Tiamat we're chill with, but still. That's crazy. That was a whole lot of stuff that just got contextualized. Holy crap.
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
Oh boy, it's a cute little robot. Look at him go! Ah, look at that little boy. How adorable. What a funny little lad. If only there was something we could do about funny little lads. I wonder. Beep 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 kaboom! Get fucked. Goodbye. Anyways, if you want more funny free followers, just follow me for it. Anyways, back to the game.
Indeed, I did.
And yeah, obviously, he's one of the original dragons. They literally came from another planet in outer space. We've been over this at least 3 different times.
I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land.
But you were too late, I'm guessing.
Along with my sibling, Ashdaya.
Oh. I see.
We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me. I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ashdaya cared for me where my sire could not.
I mean, Mitzgarsamir was kind of busy just fucking around and finding out. And to be fair, Mitzgarsamir was strong as hell as it was.
Thus, I was with her when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the Void-sent hordes. Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ashdaya risked her all on a final...
I mean, to be fair, that is a pretty ridiculous war. It's like, on one side you have hyper-technology, and then you have literal dragons, aliens from outer space. And then you have Void-sent from an entire different shard world entirely. It's crazy. That's a pretty goddamn big conflict, not gonna lie. But what we've done is peanuts in comparison, with one exception.
Voidgate itself to strike at the root of their strength.
Okay, then. Interesting.
I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift.
But she obviously lost, considering we had to fight the Cloud of Darkness anyways.
And Ashdaya has been lost to us ever since.
Or are we going to try to find her, even though it's been a good 5,000 years?
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
I kind of doubt the Allagans gave a shit. They just wanted that Bahamut juice.
That does not surprise me. To Allagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return. For my part, I spent long years searching
Oh, and
for
that's
means
why
to
the portal's
reunite
here.
with
Okay.
Rajaya,
That makes sense.
until I could search no more. Until Allag was dust, and the art to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
My discovery came before Radzat Han was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure.
And then you fucked around a
It
bit.
was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn. Their dedication was beyond reproach. Tirelessly, they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
It's okay, just squeeze yourself super thin like a kitty cat. You'll manage somehow. Just become liquid.
Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, but Ashdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
With hope in my heart, I used a simulacrum.
That's
to cross the
convenient.
threshold. But no, I did not find
That explains why you make your funny little simulacrums little baby kids. Like currently.
What I found was a host of void scent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed.
Yeah.
It was but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
Like, I'm pretty sure even with all of our power, fighting off the entire void would be kind of impossible. Just from the sheer numbers.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Razat Khan and abandoning your sister. You chose the latter.
'Twas not that thy sibling scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place.
Yeah, because everyone we've met from the 13th
Even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void.
kind of just went around and decided, hey, we're going to travel to the moon now and then fuck around a bit.
You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
Yeah. God, that was so long ago.
Turned purple? Well, yes. His wounds had allowed the void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether.
He got better.
Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
He got better, though.
Then there is little hope for Ashdaya.
He got better. It's fine.
Ah, no. I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities.
And also, Nero was a little bitch baby. That was a full-ass dragon. There's kind of a big difference between the two.
The scales of the first brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome.
It's been 5,000 years, though, to be fair.
Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
Interesting. We can actually possibly visit the 13th properly. Potentially.
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late.
No, but shut up, the 13th, though.
And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection. So when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure.
You mean the treasure you could use to make sure that your entire city isn't totally boned? Oh well.
I wish only to forget the rest.
Back into the funny hole you go. Goodbye forever. Y'shtola's like, no! You stole the Angie. Then again, good luck convincing a millennia-year-old dragon to be like, yes, maybe we should open the portal that might doom us all. As fun as it would be. Beatrice's grief for a lost sibling will be no mystery to Estinian. His hath been a life entwined with sorrow, even before he became host to Needhog's essence. The 13th, what chaos must consume that world? Yeah, the Ascians kind of fucked that one up a lot. They totally screwed the pooch. Millennia have passed since I last saw her, but I see Azdaja in my memory still, clear and vivid. I wondered how one of the first brood could simply vanish and leave no trace of her passage. Now I have my answer. Okay, Y'shtola, what are you scheming? So they managed not only to expand the fissure, but also manipulate it as one might a gate. Astonishing. Is there any chance I could learn of how... Y'shtola bad. Y'shtola no. That will be very bad to do, probably. Or we're just gonna tell Y'shtola, okay, sure, whatever. I mean, if anyone's responsible, it's Y'shtola, right? What has she ever done that went horribly wrong? Like that time she went into the live stream, or that other time she went into the live stream. What could possibly happen? I will tell you what I can. First, however, I must return to the High Crucible and arrange to replace the Guardians he so handily destroyed. It will not do to leave the gate undefended. My apologies. We were perhaps a touch zealous in our rush to uncover the vault's secrets. If the constructs can be repaired, we would be happy to offer our assistance. That will not be necessary. Much as I retain spare vessels for myself, we keep duplicate Guardians on hand for such eventualities. In any case, we should return to Radzat Han. Just, here you go, here's my spare guards. Because they're all constructs. No biggie. Where the heck is that? Oh, it's over in the town proper, I see. Why not? Also, thinking of it, while we're here, I can actually check out the new weapons, perhaps. They should be... Oh god, are they here or on the other side? I forget, actually. No, those are collectibles. I don't need no stinking collectibles. I'm looking for weapons of ultimate power, and by ultimate power I mean haha, funny chaos weapon. Which are still going to be laughably weaker than the actual raid weapons, but don't worry about that. Wouldn't it be Tombstone? No, not that either. Totem, there we go, Totem Exchange. Blue Feather. Oh, I see, they base it off of the bird motif instead. That's actually super cute, I kind of want it. Like, it's not the best looking axe I've ever seen, but it's nostalgic. It's very median. Let's see, we got the Dark Knight arm. What about the scythe? That's pretty good too. The The knives, maybe. Okay, never mind, the knives aren't that great. Either way, it's nice that they decided to do that instead of the obvious choice, I suppose. Also, did we get any new oddities, I wonder? Nope, still just the TV and the funny elephant suit. Otherwise... Wait. That? The splendid feather? That's new, actually. A Glalia coin. That is also new. Wait, no. The coins are probably from the raid, but where the heck do you get these feathers, I wonder? It summons your Alcanos to your side. Ah, it's something I'll have to figure out later, I suppose. Oh well. There's so many people here still. It's great. It's nice that the game is alive and kicking still, despite having been 4 months. Like, yeah, it's a new patch, but a lot of people just kind of ignore the new patch unless they're actively raiding, usually. At least for a few months. But it's nice enough that's the type of game you can just kind of pick up and put down, and you're not really going to get too far behind, at least. It's totally viable to catch up at any point. I promise we will discuss the Void Gate further, but first I must attend to the matter of the Vault Sentinels. Ah yes, our super gay robot-making machine. Hell yeah. As your instruments have no doubt informed you, the Copy Kulu has been reduced to so much scrap. Please bring a new one out of the storage and see... Here we go, just bring this boss fight out of storage. And see that's conveyed to its post along with some few lesser constructs. Was it tomb robbers? Fiends born of the Tower of Zot? By the sisters, do not tell me a blasphemy yet roams free. Oh, you can't feel too bad about it. You're feeling awfully bad for something that they're just casually replacing. They're just constructs, it's fine. Why such guilty faces? Surely it wasn't you who are responsible for this... Oh. Ahem, well, the details aren't important. I shall see it done immediately. And with that, the vault will soon be secure once more. Now I believe you've had questions. Quite a few, in fact, but I'd like to begin with the gate itself. It is still functional, yes? Indeed, which is why I saw it sealed with an alchemically forged lock and warded it with my magics. Such power must not fall into the wrong hands, cough cough Y'shtola. Stop being a bad girl about this. In truth, the primary reason for the vault's construction was to keep the gate hidden from the outside world. So much effort for such a little door. That little door you speak of leads to an abyss teeming with unspeakable horrors. That said, in its current state, it would admit only the lowliest of void scent, and from this side, no man would be able to pass through. No man. I should think Alphino would fit, given her enough push. Here you go, Alphino. You've been a bad little boy. Into the void with you, ya yeet! Physical size is only one consideration. The true restriction hinges upon the etheric density of the soul in transit. And yet you succeeded in expanding this diminutive portal and sending your simulacrum to the 13th. Thanks to my brilliant alchemist. I should have destroyed the anomaly when I found it, but instead I bade them devise a means to control it. Was after much experimentation they accomplished the impossible. A method was conceived by which my magics could manipulate the fissure and transform it into a serviceable gate. But the process has long been since forgotten because that would be too convenient. Anyways, once I had given up on searching for Anastasia, there was no need to preserve such an esoteric and dangerous knowledge. Thus has the gate lain dormant, for years and counted. Our own passage to the 13th was made relatively simple, thanks to the Crystal Tower. An ancient mechanism channeled the tower's vast stores of energy to open a void gate, one bound to a covenant made with the Cloud of Darkness, and then we whooped her ass. Once the sovereign entity was beaten back, however, the covenant was broken, and the doorway severed from its connection to the void. And that was 40 levels ago. Theoretically, it should be possible to reconnect the gate by forging a new pact with another Voidsent, but such deals usually end in betrayal and death. In any case, we should attempt to gain an understanding of the Bounty Gate. Mayhap you could resume the search for your sister. As I've already explained, I put those futile hopes to rest centuries ago. My place and my duty is here now. I had meant to ask, what prompted you to search for the vault in the first place? People fucking poor. It was all Estinian's idea. Clearly. Just throw everyone under the bus today. As I recall, 'twas you who was chasing tales of undersea ruins. Well, as you have seen, the fabulous wealth from the stories is quite real, if not its rumored origin, but I'm afraid I must assert a prior claim. I have been adding to that trove for years, little by little, but the time has come to spend it, that I might alleviate my people's suffering. Then we are of one mind. We had no intention of taking it for ourselves. Isn't that right, my friend? Like, I'm plenty rich, I'm good. Well, relatively. There's people with hundreds of millions of gil, which are way richer, but 12 million is nothing to sneeze at. Your Excellency, would you object if I were to conduct a closer examination of the gate? I'll make no attempt to open it, of course. I owe you and yours a debt that can never be repaid. Whatever boon you ask of me, you shall have it. Just experiment on this totally dangerous thing. Nothing could possibly go wrong. You are most gracious. I shall take full advantage of your permission. This is your Stoller we're talking about. If she's taking full advantage of you, you are fucked 5 ways from Sunday. Would that I could join thee in thy study, but the Loperites will be anxious to receive my report. I beg my leave of you. No moon rabbits this patch. Get destroyed. Get yeeted on. Goodbye, moon bunnies. And I must be off to Charlion as well. Mistress Kryl was eager to speak with you about that request. Yeah, that request. Oh boy. So please come back to the Annex as soon as you're able to. Farewell for now. We can discuss my findings once I return. You'll not be rid of me so easily. Thank goodness. It's always good to have more Y'shtola in the game. We got to see her sleeping. She's going to beat our ass now. Don't worry about that second part. We'll handle it somehow. You may now undertake the Chronicles of the New Era quest series, Mists of the Realm. Speak with the flesh... Yes, the flesh-faced... the fresh-faced student at the Baldesian Annex to accept the first quest. The difficult part in all this will be deciding how best to put these riches to use. Will you lend me your assistance in these deliberations? Yeah, we did kind of break all your stuff. Then think of your employment as recompense. Serve me as guest advisors, and I will consider the broken constructs paid for in full. If we run this together, I will follow her example. Is that really the end of the patch? That was way shorter than I was expecting. Meanwhile, elsewhere! Back to whatever the hell this is. I'm guessing the Void. It looks pretty goddamn voidy to me anyways. That was a big-ass chair, too. Damn! Yo, ass fat enough to fit in that chair? Holy shite! Their ass doesn't look that big, though, to be honest. Like, they're a big person, I suppose. Fire. Okay, multiple elements. What? Wait, is that supposed to be chaos? Or is that Final Fantasy IV? Zeromus? I mean, we were expecting Zeromus on the moon, so to have him just casually be in these after patches would be pretty cool. I sensed the breaching of a gate, but it was not instigated from the side. 'Twas thrown open from the other. I think this is Zeromus. I too felt it. A rare occurrence. Does that mean we're gonna get Ruby Conte? Because Ruby Conte is super hot. I mean, what? I too felt it. A rare occurrence, yes, but such a tiny portal is beneath our notice. There are more pressing matters at hand. An opportunity is upon us, the coming of which we have awaited for nigh on 10,000 years. We dare not let it slip our grasp. Also, just... this is a slowed-down version of the Ford Beans theme, isn't it? Isn't it? Maybe I'm reaching. But it does seem pretty similar to me. Yet we must not underestimate she who bests the cloud of darkness. Even restrained by a covenant, the cloud was no feeble wisp to be dispersed by some flesh-and-blood mortal. Ah, you remember me. I'm so touched. Bah! Let her come. I will drown the world and watch this fleshling gasp for breath in her final moments. We're gonna fight Zeromus. We're gonna fight Zeromus. But... how? Is it gonna be the trials? Like 6.2 through 6.5 trials? That seems weird to just stuff Zeromus into the 6.2 to 6.5 trials is all I'm getting at. That seems more like it would be a raid almost, but perhaps not. Your zeal is admirable, but forget not our cause. Think back on our struggles beneath the sunless sky. Remember why we cede not our will to fight. "'Tis time we set the war in motion, and win redemption for our star." We're gonna fight Zeromus, oh my god. That's pretty good. I will definitely fight Zeromus any day of the week. Because we fought, let's see, we fought XIV, we fought Kefka, we fought... actually, we already fought Chaos, technically, but that was in the Datascape, but... it counts. We never technically fought the quote-unquote Emperor, but that wouldn't make sense because the only Emperors here are Garleans, and they're all super dead. Let's see, so yeah, we did 1... we fought 6 Kefka, so 1. Cloud of Darkness was 3, so 1, 3, 5, 6... We never actually fought Ultimacia, though. We thought we were going to in Shadowbringers, but then that didn't happen, from what I remember. Either way, to just stuff Zeromus in here would be pretty interesting, I suppose. I hope you enjoyed the expedition, at least. Otherwise, it was a heavy purse to pay for a treasure map leading to a treasure we couldn't keep. Let's distribute some wealth, baby. Shall we begin? If we are to spend treasure wisely, then we must first determine which groups would benefit most from monetary assistance. Some of my citizens may find it intimidating to speak of the satrap directly, so I would ask that you act in my stead. You are to visit Akyali and Yeltamad, or Yedlamad. Speak with Matsya and his people, and listen to their grievances. Estinian, I bid you to do the same at Palaka's Stand. I will be conducting my own inquiries at the Giant Skull grounds. Once you believe you've ascertained the needs of the populace, we can reconvene at the Megaduta. That's a fun word. Megaduta. Okay, it's been about 3 hours, so I think I'll take a quick break and go get something to eat. Be right back, every sluggy. And I am back, every sluggy. Let us get back to money funny problems. Like, oh boy, just division of wealth, my favorite. That seems like it'd be something to actually be really difficult to do in practice, to be honest. Here, just make sure your donations go to this, this, and this. Hope you don't fuck it up. Also, wow, there's still instance areas. Interesting. I mean, I'm not going to complain. Not having huge server congestion is pretty nice. I just wish I could teleport directly to here instead of having to fly every single time, but hey. More slug time, baby. I'm not going to worry too much about it. What a magnificent beast. A good, chunky lad. An absolute unit, so to speak. Now get over here, Matsuya. Oh, Kuro, I was so glad to see you had returned unharmed. You finished with the boat, then? Here, take some money. Anything the village desperately needs. Well, I suppose Kalzal's loss hit us hardest. I've been trying to find buyers for my fish, but although I sell a few here and there, it's so much more difficult than it was before, because everyone is broke as dirt. Everyone's still struggling to rebuild their lives. For now, we're just banding together as best as we can. Well. Oh! I see. The raid mount for this tier is just Phoenix. Black Phoenix. The funny little Black Phoenix Hydra. That's so cool looking. I'm a big fan. I'm not going to actually bother raiding to get it, though, because yeah, I'm kind of done with that, to be honest. It is way too time-consuming. Like, oh boy, just meet up for 6 or so hours a week, at least, every week for months on end, and hope people get good, as well as yourself. That was way too much effort. That is hundreds of hours down the drain, potentially. Greetings and welcome, traveler. If this is your first visit to Thavnir, then you must try my special Amra Lassi. Its refreshing zest cannot be beat. What could such a wonder cost, you wonder? Normally I part with 3 bottles for the generous price of 19,800 gil. But for you, I'm willing to go as low as even 10,000. You'd be practically stealing from me. Who actually falls for this crap? I am not Estinian. I have half run a market, you stupid f***s. Estinian? Who was Ah! You're the one who was with that spear-toting fellow. Well, you can hardly blame a man for trying. The world may no longer be on fire, but we are still sifting through the ashes, so to speak. Sister, spare me. We might as well have that ugly tower back for the scant few travelers we see these days. I myself barely have the coin to buy at local prices, I tell you. If I didn't charge the odd adventurer a small fortune for afternoon tea, I'd be scavenging for scraps in the streets. Everyone's fucking broke. Also repair my gear. Right, meow. Oh no, a whole 648 gil. I am penniless. The sense of gil in the world is very strange when you're just running through so much of it at this point. And this was entirely from materia selling, more or less. Since I wasn't using it for raids. Sigh. How fares the port? Well, it's in shambles, isn't it? The trade routes are open once more now that the danger has passed, certainly. But no small number of merchants have had to sell their ships to make ends meet in this short term. Whoops. Add that to the sailors we lost in the final days, and it's a little wonder the flow of exports is no more than a pitiful trickle. If Khazal and his consortium were still with us, I'm sure he'd have found a way to turn our fortunes around. Now that was a man who got things done, God's rest his soul. I have spoken to all the people. Now we can just spend a buttload of money. Mega Duta. Wait, how do I get there? Oh, it's just literally called Mega Duta, the actual crystal itself. Okay, why not? Oh, that loaded in a lot faster than I expected. I didn't even have time to eat shit. Mega Duta. I mean, to be fair, for something called the Mega Duta, it definitely has the grandeur you would expect. Alright, this is the actual place where our funny dragon friend actually lives. That makes sense. I remember now. I mean, you need a big-ass palace when you're a big-ass dragon. How else would he hide himself? Ah, my advisor's return. I've just made it back myself. Why do you retain this vessel now that your true form is known? You could have flown across the island in a fraction of the time. Be that as it may, the sight of a massive creature descending from the sky can be startling, to say the least. And there are few places I can enter comfortably without risk of flattening some cart or stall. Big bitch disease. Fair enough. As for my inquiries, the people of Palakistan were unanimous in their reply. They are surviving. Resources were stretched to the limit when refugees were pouring in, but they persevered with some assistance from Yeldelmad. From what I understand, they have always been an independent community, hunters and foragers and the like, and I was assured that the jungle provides for their needs, for the most part. Palakistan has weathered the disaster better than most, it seems. I myself heard good news and bad. The quarrymen were cautiously optimistic, having just sold a full wagon of giant skull to a foreign trader. But such visitors are few and far between. Compared to our best years, the weight of stone leaving Thavner has been light indeed. Our nation is small and isolated, its prosperity dependent upon a steady stream of exports. We must identify any obstacles to the flow of trade so we may begin working to remove them. Tell me, what do you learn in Akyali and Yeldelmad? I see. Without a dedicated buyer, the average fisherman must struggle to offload his daily catch. Which is why I believe we should first address the lack of ships and the shortage of able-bodied sailors in Yeldelmad. I'm reminded of a child I spied as I made my way back to the palace. His father lost at sea when the beasts sunk their vessel. So many variations of the same tragic tale, repeated over and over. So many lives lost. Little baby boy. He's sad 'cause he got no daddy. Or mommy in this case, I suppose. He's an orphan, that's the point. Enough grief to drown in it if we let ourselves be overcome. But we will not. Kuro, Estinian, I'll consider the perspectives you've brought me and devise a plan to help my people confront this adversity. Come, I would like you to be in attendance when I announce the proposal to my assembled functionaries. Just makes me think of confectionaries. What an odd way to say that. Yes, that Beetle boy is actually Beagle Dragon, who has lost a lot of scales because we kind of needed them.
I thank you for your attendance.
Oh good, he talked now, I can eat a little bit.
The riches the Radiant Host have retrieved were hoarded in Al-Zadal's name. A fortune
merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more. None were spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this I am well aware. But an absence was created by the loss of Karazal's consortium. And by filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen, our artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets.
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
Think of the little orphans, Uwu.
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. The simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society. Nay, a proper solution is needed, one which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come. Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem the wisest course?
Ah, yes. Let's tax the children. Yeah, what the fuck? Why is that even an option? Just here we go. Here you go, children. We're gonna tax the hell out of you. Good luck. But yeah. In theory. If you have something that can actually fund the orphanage indirectly, maybe? I mean, Chloe's doing a pretty good job over there in Idleshire.
Of course, we can draw on trading profits to build a new institution. Let us put this idea.
If you find a cute enough cat girl, they will raise them right.
A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of ours.
Which is basically the same as taxes, but still, whatever. At least we're not taxing the children. Although I'm pretty sure it didn't actually mean taxing the children, I'm just being facetious, but still. The way it was phrased almost sounded like it. Ah yes, the Estinian Foundation. No, the Estinian Foundation. Well, that works too.
Karazal should be remembered, not as the blasphemy which terrorized Thavne, but as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shore.
I was about to say, wasn't those optional, but then I remembered, oh right. You actually do... Wait. Right? I'm trying to remember if he actually dies in the story itself because he was the first to turn, or if that is something I had to take care of later. I do not remember. But I don't think so, because those were in the original areas, and not here. So yeah, it had to have been story. Because the others were Limsa, Gridania, Ul'dah, Ishgard, and Alamigo, if I remember right.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair.
That voice and that face do not match at all. That is weird.
When I think of Kalzal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well. Isn't that right, men?
Also, that guy looks vaguely like a weirdo version of Gaston.
Narag was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Then let it be done. Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the Kalzal Foundation. Nabdeen, thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child...
No child left behind, but, you know, actually good this time or something, I don't know. And orphanages, not education. Either way, point stands. We did it. We saved the orphans, just like that. Clearly, that's just how it works.
Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
Also, the clerk's clothes are actually super cute.
Dragon and man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. Reminded of Ishgard.
Yeah, except this has always been a dragon sitting here doing stuff. We never fought, not even once. Except apparently back during the founding, but don't worry about that part. That was a very short campaign. I can get more pancakes. Hell yeah. Now what? Okay, I was about to say, are we going into another long cutscene? Ritra is swarming to his role as satrap. Clearly all those years behind the curtain were not spent napping. Yes, give me your funny gratitude. Thank you for putting forth Kazal's name. Those whose lives he enriched will take comfort in seeing his legacy honored. You'll forgive me for not speaking sooner, but I bear a message from Archon Y'shtola. She asks that you meet her at the High Crucible at your earliest convenience. Understood, thank you. That fast, huh? Y'shtola must have finished her study of the Void Gate. Shall we hear what she has to say, then? I'll go with you. Blah blah, dragon, blah. Probably to make sure Y'shtola doesn't fuck around too much, I'm guessing. I thought the satrap would be too busy setting up the foundation. My clerks have been the well-oiled cogs of this administration since before Ahuan assumed the office. I understand what needs to be done. And I'm curious to learn what conclusions your Archon has reached concerning the gate's unique construction. As you wish. Allow me to lead the way, Your Excellency. Just casually walk back into the dungeon. This time we won't get attacked by a bunch of golems. Probably. Oh, I have to actually... Oh wait, no, I don't have to walk all the way back there. Thank goodness. I was a little worried for a moment. But this is much closer. Whee! Still, though, I find it crazy that they're just like, ha! We faked you out. You thought you'd fight Zeromus on the moon. Well, guess what? You're gonna fight Zeromus anyways. Also, possibly still on the moon, because that location is still visitable. Wouldn't that be wild? Like, that would actually be super cool.
Right, here we all are.
You discovered something new.
Discovered these
Took a
nuts.
closer look
Got
at
him.
that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the Void Gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vritra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
However...
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics.
Let best girl talk, Estinian.
Travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them. Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first.
That was a big headache, literally.
You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world.
Okay, but what does that have to do with an actual void gate? Unless you mean this part of the rift.
Tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness. In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway. Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first. The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
So what are you getting at, though? Because that was still the Crystal Tower, which we can't really rely on as the same way.
Then what of the many voids found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
An excellent question. Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical.
True. Whoa, wait a minute. I think I might get it.
For example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power.
So you're saying if it's through summoning, in theory you could use that to reverse summon to other places? Or what exactly? Wow, haven't been to this place in a long-ass time.
To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate.
This is one of the early dungeons.
It lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact.
And then we have Ass's Law, yeah.
Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that.
Are you suggesting we use Ass's Law?
Require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner.
Because that would make sense. And we have someone who knows of the Void, or at least used to be in the Void there.
Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain Exarch dragged us to the first.
Okay, I might not be tracking exactly, then what's the plan? So the soul thing only works for me. Otherwise you run into the trouble you had before.
The Void Sense physical form is left behind in the 13th.
But that was a big problem. You all almost died because of that. And there's still the matter of getting back.
Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
I mean, that still works for getting people over here, but if we want to go somewhere else, that's a different thing still.
You said that Voidsent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
And there they go, the must needs be that they love so much.
When the hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
I mean, the 13th got super messed up, to say the least.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel.
Because we know it's because the Asians went a little too far with the whole darkness thing.
And how do you intend to get your answers?
Because basically the first was a reverse of the 13th, and that they were going to flood it with light instead of flood it with darkness. So, in that case...
No. The danger is too great.
Is it because that darkness in this is a more active force that it just wildly tears open?
Perhaps. But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
Okay, there's adventure and then there's, oh, if you fuck this up, the world will actually end for real this time. Like, you're going into mad scientist territory.
Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
Yeah, that is kind of a problem.
I assure you I was most attentive, and I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th and humbled the cloud of darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved.
That still sounds like a terrible idea. Also, I don't have the light protection anymore. Hydalin's kind of, you know, a bit of a problem. It's... like, you're kind of going completely wilding here, Y'shtola, even for you.
Since when were you one for the quiet life?
There's the quiet life, and then there's the potential ending the world of our own accord issue. That's the only thing I take issue with. If there was no risk about ending the world, yeah, sure, whatever, let's go. Fuck around and find out.
I put my life in your ever-reliable hands.
But this is more than just both of our lives on the line here. If it got forced open, the world would be overrun.
As I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
Oh no, she's gonna mommy him. Wait, how do you mommy a dragon? Like, this thing's thousands of years older than you easily.
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
There lies the second half of that. Kind of important.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single void scent will be allowed to threaten Radzatan.
Y'shtola's just like,
In the first place.
we're going to make it scientifically sound that we will open it and nothing else will pass through the other side. This has never been an issue before in any other instance of anything ever. Like, we are really fucking around and finding out here.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daymir was overseeing the project.
Daymir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a void scent which had slipped through the fissure.
I mean, that's not hard to find. We have so many void scent we could choose from.
After a thorough examination, They created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made void center, if you will. It was apparently indispensable.
Reverse engineering of void scent? I mean, to be fair, considering some of the stuff this game comes up with, that's not too out of the question, I suppose.
A man-made voice.
I mean, for crying out loud, we literally flew to outer space to the edge of the universe. This is nothing in comparison.
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daymir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum.
And then we're like, that shit is banned into the dirt. Goodbye. Back to the Forbidden Archives, I suppose.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
The one you've already been sneaking around in. Just a little forbidden library access is a treat. The Catboy deserves it.
Indeed. Numenon's restricted stacks may very well hold a copy.
Ooh, can we go look in the restricted section to open a void gate? The world isn't at risk of ending or anything, but we might make it at risk of ending for shits and giggles, why not? I'm sure you'll allow this, right?
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves. See myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Kalzal Foundation.
Here, little orphan boy. We'll get you some money eventually, and an orphanage.
Let us be on our way as well.
I still find it completely crazy. It's like, here's our idea for new adventure. What if instead of the world ending, everything's peaceful and we create a possibility for the world to end instead ourselves by fucking up?
To venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
Yes, do not entertain these weird delusions that Y'shtola has. Like, sure, by video game terms, we'll all be fine. We'll have a happy ending. But there might be some weird bullshit in between. Like, I'm still surprised that everyone actually survived Endwalker in the first place. Also, apparently something... One Piece movie is a thing that just dropped. Good thing I haven't cared too much for One Piece in a few years, so I'm not too worried about it. Wait, do I have to escort? I mean, if I'm gonna escort anyone, Y'shtola's fine. A cat is fine too. Just a little Y'shtola one-on-one time is a treat. No big deal. Is that a Red Riding Hood outfit? That's actually super cute. I like that. If we're to enter Numenon's restricted archives with a minimum of fuss, then we must secure the permission of the Forum. First, however, we shall need to enlist the cooperation of a member to broach the matter on our behalf. Who do you think might be inclined to assist us? Not really? Oh right, Monty Shine. That funny old coot. He did come to Graha's defense during the inquiry, after all. I mean, if she was actually a member, I'd just be like, okay, Alpha knows Mom because she's hot, and because she knows how to actually talk really well. But she's not. 'Tis settled. Let us head to the Phenomenon and see if he's willing to help us once more. Y'shtola is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave her behind by entering a different area or by speaking with her and selecting the option to part ways. Who would do that? It's Y'shtola. If you wish to have her accompany you again, return and speak with her at the original location. Standard procedure. Although, where am I going again? This way. I mean this way. Yes, left. Left, not up. Doesn't help that the map keeps rotating on the upper right. Also, question mark? Mission in Mordona. I wonder if I can actually look at this without Y'shtola poofing or not. Because there's a shiny quest marker and I want to touch it. Come here. Ah, Kuro, welcome back. Are you perchance here to seek Kryl? I'm given to understand she has a task for which she desires your assistance. Oh, that thing. Oh god, Dingus, not these walking quests. It's Y'shtola at least, it could be worse. And I shall fetch her at once. Pray wait a moment. Imagine walking a cat. Here, Y'shtola. Here you go, we're just going for the walkies. Oh god. Kuro, my thanks for coming. If you're now available, I'd like you and Raha to assist me in the task I had mentioned. For you to call on Kuro, I assume the task in question is somewhat more exciting than sorting through paperwork, which I am pleased to add, I have finished. So if Kuro is ready, then so am I. Our venture to the bounty has only served to whet my appetite for field work. Not to oversell things, but I suspect you won't be disappointed. Ere I divulge the details, however, permit me to provide some background. As you know, our organization, the Students of Baldesion, was founded by my grandfather, Galoo. Our stated mission was to uncover the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpret her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. Yeah, shame that you can't really do that anymore, huh? You are totally boned. We've since learned the whole truth, and it might be said that we fulfilled our mission, but our work is far from over. In the course of our endeavors, we've also sought to devise countermeasures against threats that come to light. Our involvement with the Warring Triad is an example of such. Are we getting an extra raid this patch? Or extra trial? 'Tis my belief that in continuing to seek out the unknown and dealing with threats, we best carry on the student's mission. We best honor those who we lost when the Isle of Val was destroyed. Forgive me, I didn't mean to darken the mood, and saying all this, I simply wanted to clarify our organization's purpose for a new age. Trial fights! In line with said purpose, I've been reviewing new requests, and one in particular jumped out at me. It comes from none other than Rambros of the Sons of St. Koinot. Truly, has something happened in Mordona, Tzlin? So it would seem, and he wishes to entrust the matter to us. While his missive is sparse on details, he writes that it lies beyond the Sun's expertise. Uncharted territory are the exact words he used. I'd like you to meet with Rambros and conduct a preliminary survey. What say you? Why the hell not? Wonderful. When you're ready, pray make your way to Revenant's Toll. Oh god, Waking Sands, but it's just Revenant's Toll. It's okay, it's okay. I wonder if they actually fixed the Waking Sands with all of their 2.0 meddling. That would be nice, but I kind of doubt it. I mean, I guess there's a way to kind of teleport there now, so it was better than it used to be, but still, I haven't actually seen it firsthand. I shall let Rambros know to receive you there. I must remain here to oversee our operations, but should it transpire that more hands are needed, don't hesitate to send word. Well, there's no time like the present. If you go on ahead to Revenant's Toll, I shall make ready and then be on my way. Poor Y'shtola has probably disappeared back to the starting point. Oh well. I saw a shiny marker, I had to touch it. Slug, easily lured. Yeah, no, Y'shtola's long gone. Oops. Just have to pick her up again. No big deal. Oh wait, she's still here! Nice. How convenient. Okay, I think sprinting at least is okay, as long as I don't mount, which I couldn't if I wanted to anyways. And no, we're not mounting Y'shtola. This isn't that kind of stream! I meant mount the funny sea slug. That is not me. That is the mount that I have in my possession that I've been flying around with. Obviously. Wind up Taru Taru. Wait, what is a Taru Taru? It's a weird little creature, but it's not Tataru. Entirely different. Discuss the studium. I apprenticed to Master Matoya at the age of 7, and labored under her tutelage for a full decade. I never had the chance to attend the studium. Neither did Thancred, as I recall. Soon after Master Louisoix took him in off the streets, he was put in the care of another Archon. His was a rigorous and practical education in the arts of espionage and survival. Oh, so that's who Thancred's master is. That's not Louisoix. I see, I see. I sometimes wonder what life might have been like had I pursued studies here instead. Very boring, clearly. Should I wonder as well? Question mark? I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but I'm gonna choose that one. Oh, never mind me. It was just an idle thought. What if I choose tea instead? There we go. Oh, that does sound lovely. Afternoons with friends spent sipping tea and debating theories. Still, I wouldn't give up my time with Master Matoya for the world. The dank cave I studied in was about as far from the bright, airy halls of academia as one could get. But it was a wondrous, magical childhood nonetheless. If I was pressed to name our allies in the forum, yeah, same dude. Got it. Now, where he at? He is in the corner, hiding away from us, I see. Question mark? Oh, that's for blacksmith and that kind of stuff. Okay. This place is a little confusing, but not too bad. Here we are, I think. Yep, that'll do it. All the funny Elizin are so freaking tall. Come on, look at that. I am like half of this guy. That's ridiculous. When the man's is too big. Ah, visitors, and quite esteemed ones at that. What may I do for you? Pray forgive the intrusion, Scholark, but we're hoping you might help us secure permission to enter Numenon's restricted archives. Oh ho, no further forays into the stacks this time, eh? I applaud this newfound sense of propriety. Yet in all this wide world of comparative serenity, what so compels you to disturb a vault of forbidden wisdom? Oh, we're just opening a rift to the void that might end the world if we fuck it up. No big deal. I'm sure the forum will love hearing that after the world already almost ended. Fascinating. I had no idea such a technique existed. I would have been surprised if you had. If my assumption's correct, the research left behind by Daus Daemir has lain dormant in Sharlayan's archives for many centuries, before our funny rocket ship plan. And if you unearth this research, what then? Surely you don't intend to cross over into the void. She needs to find her Black Mage ley lines so she can just camp on them for eternity. That is, in fact, precisely what we intend. You see, becoming a Black Mage, make you very big boom, but make IQ go down just a little bit. Stand in the ley lines. What's his tactic? No, only ley lines now. To what end, pray tell? Oh, just to develop a method of traversing the rift for one, that I might keep my word to a distant friend. Sentiment aside, I have journeyed to the end of existence. I have heard, felt, and thought endlessly about the truth of our world, and the echo of its future. And yet I want to understand everything, to unravel it all down to its very last secret. What scholar worthy of the name wouldn't force open a void gate or two if a grand revelation was the promised reward? That kills people, but yeah, sure, okay. Marvelous. An audacious proposal worthy of Master Matoya herself. Why are you doing this? Because. That's it. That's the only answer. Because we can. After hearing the whys and the wherefores, I for one do not believe you would use the knowledge for ill. I see no reason not to present your request for the forum's consideration. Suddenly, Y'shtola, evil arc, begin. Although, your petition would be better received if you had the support of another well-placed acquaintance. Not Alphino's dad. Ugh. Why, Master Fortunal, of course. He can hardly ignore an earnest request from his dear children's most treasured colleagues, comrades, whatever, words. Yeah, why the hell would you want to talk to their dad? He's still kind of a jerkface. I was hesitant to approach him directly, but there is no denying that having Master Fortunal on our side would tilt the balance in our favor. Very well, we will pay a visit to the Leveler estate and plead our case. I mean, at least we get to see the twins, probably. And of course, they're hot, Mom! One last thing before you go. I would consider it a personal favor if you might share with me the discoveries you make in the void. My appetite for knowledge is every bit as insatiable as yours, I'd wager, so if you could see your way to indulging an old man's curiosity. Of course, Garlark. We'll be sure to pass on any revelations. At least we can teleport there this time, right? No, we can't! It's okay. We're just escorting Y'shtola. It could be worse. Of all the possible people to escort, once again, the best possible candidate. Although this is Y'shtola, so if we just let her to her own devices, she tried to teleport to the livestream for the third time. Ah yes! Aetherites, that's too inconvenient. Livestream ho! And off she goes. Maybe she'll become triple blind this time. Like, for realsies blind, not just, oh, I can't see anything, except I can see the literal material makeup of reality, more or less, to some extent. Don't worry about it. Okay, I think this way would actually be faster than cutting through the middle of town. This is so ridiculous. If there were more little, like, speech bubble areas, that would make more sense, but there is just nothing between here and our destination. This is stupid. As much as I love Y'shtola, this is a bit much. But that's okay, we're just taking a leisurely stroll. Talking to people that we actually can't talk to at all. They're totally gay, yes, that's clearly the conclusion to draw from this. Good for you! Be gay, be free. And Sprint is still on cooldown, baby. I mean, it's not a bad place to look at. It's just hard to look at while moving at the same time. Because the camera kind of just does its own thing if I try to do that. I'm not touching anything and it's still moving. But if I hold still, the camera doesn't move, so it's definitely the game, not the controller. It just does not like that I'm doing this. Or it could be because I'm on controller. If I was on keyboard, maybe that would be more doable to cinematically just run across. But we're almost there, so no biggie. Sugoi Black. Very bad. Captain Vitamins. Captain Vitamins. I love that name. Yuri Jahat. Yeah, that's... I can see the Yuri there. Very much pro-Yuri establishment, yes. So many bunny girls, so little time. Ah, Mistress Kuro, Mistress Y'shtola, how may I be of service? He kind of looks... If you squint, he kind of looks like Hildebrand. If you squint really hard. We've come to speak with Master Fulchinol. Is he home by any chance? Yes, the Master is in residence. I shall inform him that he has guests in the dead of night. It's okay, we owe your wife a favor. Collectively, both of us. Well, well, Emiliance would invite you inside for tea, but I assume this is not a social visit. You have some matter of import to discuss. We're just going to discuss it outside in the snow. Don't worry about it. Then pray proceed. You have my full attention. Ah yes, the talkie hands gesture. And then maybe, perhaps... But maybe if you think about it a little bit... The void... Well, I suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around, but you are dumbasses. Scholar Comanche Shang expressed much the same sentiment, I assure you. Will not attempt to circumvent the Forum's authority again. Unless it's absolutely necessary, of course. Of course. You do understand that the restricted archives are restricted for good reason, yes? If no pressing need exists, then why risk the consequences of employing this forbidden knowledge? He's kind of right in this, again. If you fuck around and find out, the finding out will be very severe. For a brother who misses his sister, she was his guardian and his friend, a selfless hero who crossed the rift between worlds to save her homeland from horror and suffering. But the brother has given up on thoughts of reunion. He spends his efforts elsewhere, watching over a people yet healing from the flames of the final days, loyal to his duty while betraying the longing of his heart. 'Tis no vital mission, perhaps, reuniting these siblings, but it feels a worthy cause to pursue, all the same. As one who feared losing his own loved ones and spent years in research to prevent it, surely you must appreciate how painful such a separation must be. Deep Thoughts by Fortunal. Reflections are still very much a mystery to us. Offering to share your experiences in the first should constitute a fair exchange for our cooperation. Well, that was easy. Here, let's just have a funny little knowledge exchange. There you go. You don't know us jack shit. But do not celebrate just yet. The Forum must still be convinced. I will add your request to the list of today's deliberations and deliver the decision to you at the Baldesian Annex. Oh, we still have to escort her. No! My god. Wait, where am I actually going? Where is the annex from here? There it is.
Ah, there you are.
A test of your reflexes. Oh, weird. Walking Simulator 2022. I don't know why they think these are a good idea. If there were more reasons to talk to Y'shtola, I could understand. But we've only had one of those, and it was at the very start. So it seems kind of foolish when you think about it. You haven't seen enough of our well-crafted city. You gotta look at it more. God. Don't be so spoiled. Look at this funny locked box. But not actually, because that sounds like a terrible idea. Wait, can Y'shtola even walk off a cliff? Okay, she's perfectly capable. Good on you, Y'shtola. I shouldn't have doubted you for a moment. Question mark? Oh, here it is. Just a casual chat with Cat Mommy. So, what did the Forum decide? To put it bluntly, Master Matoya has burned some bridges here in Charlion, and salted the earth for good measure. When it became clear that her student was the petitioner of the question, well, no few members voiced their discontent. Then the Chamber was reminded, and in no uncertain terms I might add, of the incredible debt we owe you and your companions for saving all of existence. That served to silence the grumbles and stiffen a few spines, and it was agreed that allowing your entry to the archives was the least we could do in return. That was wonderful news. Thank you both for speaking on our behalf. Yes, well, as I'm sure you're aware, this permission was not extended lightly. Forbidden knowledge is to be treated with utmost caution, and there will be repercussions if it is not. I wish you well in your endeavor, and bid you good day. Just don't end the world or something. Ever the same, that one. Uncompromising? Aye. But that very stoicism is exactly what Charlian needed to guide it through not one, but 2 exoduses. Wait, how fucking old is their dad? 'Cause I thought the first exodus was centuries ago. Was it not? Oh well. Wait, am I actually taller than Y'shtola, or is that just the boots talking? It is hard to tell. That went rather well, I think. As a child, I dreamed up any number of schemes for getting my hands on those forbidden tomes, and now I can just simply walk in through the door. Our focus will be on finding House Damer's research notes, of course, but the thought of so much knowledge at my disposal has me feeling a little giddy. I'd like to set out as soon as you're ready. Oh wait, you're still here, I didn't even notice! You'll be heading directly to the archives from here, I presume? You presume correctly. Then you'll want to speak with the index page when you arrive. It's been instructed to grant you access to the restricted section. Excellent. Once again, we thank you for all your help. Oh, it was my pleasure, believe me. May you find the knowledge you seek. We're still escorting her, aren't we? Shall we? Yep. Of course we are. No, but look harder at our stupid bullshit, they said. At least this one's pretty close. Or I'd be very, very sad. And there's also a funny little speech bubble here, so we can talk to her some more. So it's not completely wasted. This is already the longest stream I've done in a few weeks at least. But it's nice. It's nice to just play 14 again. Just scrungle around, talk to people. Less stakes and less saving the world, but it's nice still. Discuss Nomenon. To think the set of instructions I laughingly imagined may actually exist, but yawns away. A mere yawns away from where you found me napping. If I had known of Azaldale III's exploits sooner, I could well have saved myself days of research. Even a children's book might have pointed me in the right direction. To achieve the impossible, one must needs be flexible of mind and look beyond conventional wisdom. A lesson I had already learned, but clearly not taken to heart. I will admit, the shiny, floaty blue magic bridge is pretty cool, but oh, that would be a terrible drop, to say the least. Just splat. No thanks. If you're afraid of heights, this place must be a nightmare. Index pick. Wait. You? Question mark? Archon Y'shtola and guest identified. Do you wish to proceed into the restricted archives? Follow me, if you would. Watch your step, and please note that the use of naked flames is discouraged. What, do you mean we can't just burn the place down? Wait, they just gave this its own theme song? Or is this Google's theme? No, it's not Google's theme. Or is it a remix of Google's theme? It kind of sounds like a remix of Google's theme. It is!
If House Damir's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
Funny void adventure. Let's go, baby. I was expecting that to be an actual cutscene. Oops. So many books I've yet to read. Yes, yes, we are here for one specific volume. You needn't remind me. I think they'll get suspicious if we're in here for several days straight without sleeping, just saying. Untitled Journal. We just get free access, that's pretty dank. Untitled Goldsmith's Journal. Today, in a world not my own, I met the most beautiful void-born creature. She was so unlike her ravenous brethren, eyes blazing not with hunger but trembling, like a candle's flame, threatening to flicker out at any Are you implying what I think you're implying? Are you saying Hildebrand's mom is a void scent? Or am I just looking too hard into this shit? I wonder if she is even the proper word. Such distinctions seem inconsequential. Insignificant, even. All that matters is the love I feel for this exquisite, transcendent being. Though you're tempted to read more, this does not seem to be the volume you are seeking. That is heavily implying, in my eyes at least, that Hildy's mom is a freaking void scent. What the hell? Like, goddamn, I know Godbird is, like, a literal Superman of a goldsmith, but holy shit. Ah yes, look at me, I'm just shagging a void scent, don't mind me. I mean, to be fair though, there's a lot of VTubers and chatters, I imagine, who are very big into Monster Girls, so I don't blame him too much. It's just the raw power that man has to have. Like, holy crap. Weighty tome. In the year 1564 of the 6th Astral Era, the Amalja summoned Ifrit, their patron god. Accounts describe the being as a gigantic, lizard-like being with a potent command for fire-aspected magics. If we consider that primal summoning is an act fueled by faith and prayer, it is unsurprising, if not expected, that the resulting deiform entity should manifest the appearance and powers with which it is attributed by its worshippers. Okay. What, then, might emerge from the aether should one who believes in an almighty omniscience attempt the same ritual? Would the scholar himself grace us with his presence? Some other embodiment of divine sages? That's why this is forbidden. That's a terrible line of thought. Could this man-made god truly be all-knowing, and if it were, whence would such knowledge arise? I myself have many questions concerning the nature of the ancient world. With no spell to transport me back to the days of old. Ha! It's funny because we technically did that. Could I instead summon a being possessed of encyclopedic wisdom of every age? Yet with no means to verify its pronouncements, how could one be certain they were true? That sounds like a terrible idea. Do not do that. And also, why would you want all the answers just given to you? That's so boring. Like, part of the adventure of scientific endeavors is actually finding and unraveling the mystery yourself. Who wants to just be told everything? No thank you. Epiphanies of House... There we go, Daemir. The following pages detail an advanced method for manipulating rift-spanning apertures as devised by Nuhashan, the 9th Patriarch of House Daemir. We present these research notes to the faculty of Sharlayan Studium as both a token of our friendship and an expression of our boundless admiration. Okay, Y'shtola, we got the goods. Have something you'd like to show me, do you? My apologies, I flipped open but a single book and was completely absorbed by its contents. It only took us 3 tries, but we somehow found the book out of these thousands of books in here. Well done, Kuro. I think you may have found our prize. God, I love the Google theme. It's so good.
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Daemir's resonance many times at the Great Work. Time to see what all the fuss was about. Among the ranks of the Void Sent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard.
Did we need a book to learn this? Like, we already know about the Atomos. We fought tons of them.
From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of...
Like, it was literally a Crystal Tower mini-boss.
A talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations. Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings revealed that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate. Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed...
Ah yes, the funny void flashlight.
We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial Atomos.
Huh. That's one way of doing it. Also, that was a very small book.
How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its...
That's literally what I was wondering. It's like...
has been discussed among academics for years.
Atomos is not exactly a rare enemy, to say the least.
Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. And still, House Daemir went and built a mock Atomos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for.
Now we'll just take it with us. They won't mind it messing. Oh wow, we're just taking it with us. Okay.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves. Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
I mean, they have no idea how big that book that we're looking for is, or how hard it is to find. You could probably stay at least another day or so. If you really wanted to. Then again, we do have this little guy keeping watch, so he'd probably snitch super hard. He'd be like, beep boop, you guys are fucking around and finding out. Banned. All of you are banned. None of you are free from sin. Congratulations on locating the object of your search. Please move along. As much as I would love to start crafting the Atomos, I'm afraid this is far outside my field of expertise. Fortunately, we know a Hannish alchemist who would be delighted to involve herself in the House Daemir project. Our business here is concluded for the moment. Please pass on our regards to the forum. Your message will be conveyed. Should you wish to indulge in more forbidden literature, I will be here. Patron mode disabled. Security mode engaged. If anyone can help us, Nitana can. I say we return to Thavnir and look for her at the Great Work. Fair enough. The MSQ alone is much longer than I was expecting. I thought I'd already be doing the Extreme Trial or something by now, but I was wrong. Not that I mind. It's a nice little story. Although my teleport discount is already worn off. Oops. Oh well. What's a few thousand gil paid in teleportation taxes? God. I mean, there's gotta be some gold sink besides just here, buy this mount for 10 million gil or whatever. Because they have those. They are very garish, which is why I refuse to buy them ever. Unless I had some means of actually getting 100% mounts, what's the point? Your stola tells me you're pursuing a most fascinating study, and that you want me to be a part of it. I have no doubt you'll be interested. The research log should speak for itself. Will it now? By the sisters, this is the mark of House Daemir. I never even knew such a work existed. You should. It was sequestered in Numenon's restricted archives, after all. It was, but that means every word within is forbidden knowledge! A forbidden tome filled with forbidden research, and you put it right into my unsuspecting hand? I can hardly wait to read it! I mean, same. If someone's like, here's these classified documents for some kind of scientific breakthrough. Here you go, just have a look. I'd be like, this is probably illegal. Okay, I'm going for it. Give me that shit. Not that I have any actual field of expertise that anyone would ever give me any kind of classified documents, but knowledge for knowledge's sake or something. To think the Daemir were developing such marvelous techniques so long ago. How many innovations have been lost over the centuries, I wonder? Now that you've glanced over the notes, what do you say about helping us build a new mock Atomos? I say yes, 1,000 times yes! Work on a Daemir project that had even the redoubtable scholars of Sharlayan trembling in their sandals? No alchemist of the great work could resist. You're a woman after my own heart. Oh, I suppose I should ask, what do you mean to do with this big mouth simulacrum once we've built it? So there's a secret void gate. And sealed in the ruins at the bottom of the bounty, today is a day of revelations indeed. If the purpose of our main Atomos is to expand this hidden portal, then I will need to see it for myself, I think. Manipulating rift-spanning apertures is not the sort of thing you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor. Then by all means accompany us to the vaults. I plan to lead us back there shortly. Once we finish gathering the components I require... No, Y'shtola, not fetch quests. No, mommy, no! Sharlayan's markets provided the raw aquamarine and pure water crystals, but I might need help obtaining a small quantity of astrally infused water. For such a liquid, you need no further than the font of Maya. The ascetics of old once favored the place for their meditations, and the water which pools there now is known to enliven the flow of ether. That sounds perfect. If you'd be so kind as to fill a flask at the pool, I will petition Vitra to join us. The idea I have in mind won't amount to much without his authority to command the Void Gate. Shall we be about it, then? We meet back here anon. Just get the funny water. Although, why would it be water ether specifically for an Atomos? Inspect the water. Oh, bloody hell, it's way over there. That's fine. More slug time, baby! Love ourselves a big slug boy. Look at him go. Man, this place is actually really pretty now. I can actually look at it in maximum settings, since the video card's been upgraded. Not that it didn't look good before, but it looks better now, for sure. There's a distinct difference, to say the least. It also helps that I can actually fly here, so I can actually admire it from a different angle than just being on the ground the whole time. So I didn't get to really make use of the flight, because I didn't have it yet. So while I'm here, I might as well get some experience out of it. Vista record, the font of Maya. This temple was once the abode of an order of Arkrasadara ascetics who sought the divine enlightenment of Maya. Abandoned for a stronghold deeper in the jungle, the structure now sits derelict and half-submerged in rainwater. Wait, isn't this where that kid almost drowned? Oops. That is one hell of a statue, though. Very cool. Anyways. What do you mean one or more items don't match the appearance? Oh, right, because it normally would be the other set of... I see. The super green super water. We did it. Can I please... Okay, I can't just teleport back. Monkey. I mean lemur. I mean monkey lemur. I don't know. Is it supposed to be a cross between the two? Because it definitely doesn't look like a lemur to me. Besides the tail, maybe. Its face is weird. It concerns me. Oh, I forgot to mention, the Font of Maya attracts aggressive wildlife, and you should watch out for them when, you go there next time. My apologies. Archon Y'shtola requested that I join you, but of her plan she offered scant detail. I didn't even notice a Stynian there. Oops! Do you have that flask for me? No. The boy Murad was glad to hear the news of the Foundation. It means a new life for him and his sister. Do I have the flask? Yes, I actually have the flask. I was just joking. JK. Unless... Yes, this should suffice. Thank you, Kuro. Oh boy. Materia I'm never gonna actually use. Maybe skill speed. Maybe. Let's go open a void gate! See what happens! Fuck around and find out. Fight Zeromus, to the death. Look who I came across. A Stynian seemed in need of a diversion, and we, in turn, may have need of his lance. Right then, now that our little party's assembled, let us make our way to the ruins. Will we have need of Matsuya's boat again? Not this time. Once Y'shtola informed me of our destination, I arranged for a vessel to be made ready at Akyali. Your Excellency is ever a gracious host, shall we? Once again. I see. I understand now. Which one's actually... They're about the same length away. It's not too bad. Just more time to ride on a funny little slug. And actually admire all these pinks and greens and purples. And whatever the heck's over here. I don't remember this area, actually. This particular structure. Salt winds welcome. There is a whole lot of nothing here. I'm guessing they are residential houses of some kind. Also, big elephants. Which is weird that they're actual elephant monsters, and then there's the elephant beast tribe. That's gotta get a little confusing. Like, hello, cousins from another mother. Are they related at all? I have no idea. A little tortoise must die. The funny mark on its head says so. It demands sacrifice. Perish, funny turtle. I got 3 sacks of nuts! That's a lot of nuts! But not really. Just a few. A smattering of nut. 'Tis likely not needed with Farshan along, but I held onto the map against the chance we might return to the ruins. Onto the boat, if you please. We can chat on the way there. I mean, if you're gonna be that forceful about it, yeah, sure, Y'shtola. Already getting the belt, don't need any more belt. The ship is yours to command. Our thanks. We set sail at once. Oh, this is so exciting! Azalel's legacy, to see the truth of the legend with my own eyes. All aboard for the treasure vaults. Choo-choo! I thought we cleared this place of constructs the last time we came through. 'Twould seem a few stragglers remained. Poor Vitra, he really should have spoken with Estinian before we left. I shudder to think of what cost him in terms of construct material. Estinian! He laid waste to them ere I could utter a single word. Silly Estinian, you're a little too gung-ho, huh?
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty. It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
You know, just the end of the world. Again, again, again. Now let's see if Yastrola makes a fucky-wucky.
What is it you're doing now?
Funny magic trick, don't worry about it.
There's something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater. Gra has theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
So, this is an experiment of sorts.
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
Honestly, yeah, sending like a carbuncle seems like the most obvious choice. If you were able to summon things like carbuncle. Which I can.
Very good. I see you've been paying attention. As Vritra sent his simulacrum, so too shall we rely on a familiar to bear the brunt of any unpleasant consequences.
Fair enough.
Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow. Which means an arcane entity of similar stature
So, a
should be
carbuncle.
able to manage the same.
Since when did you make carbuncle?
I hadn't wanted it to come to this. But
Or do you
now
mean a
familiar will
porksy?
do, I'm afraid.
Because the only thing I can think of is carbuncle or porksy.
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
Probably just carbuncle, though. Considering it's water aspected.
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring
Or
and
a
rain
Pirogo, maybe? The froggy?
river flow and life be born.
Thank you, Yoshi P. What the f- What the fuck? That was the cutest fucking thing this game has ever had.
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
Oh, come now, that was adorable.
Yes, it was. Wait, what the fuck? Is this the first time we've seen these things? Because these do not ring a bell at all. None of the things I said were correct. What are these? What are those? Aw, she embarrassed. Poor
Not
Yashtola.
my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate.
That's super adorable. Little baby Y'shtola.
The younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual.
No, never. That was perfect.
In any case, these two should serve as well. This one will bear a warding scale.
Just shove it right in there.
And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If I could impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
Yes, of course.
Just shoving these tiny children spirits in. What could go wrong?
We should also be wary of void scent slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nidana safe from harm.
I mean, they're just gonna be imps or something. Those are easy enough to fight.
As you say.
What am I, chopped liver?
You had best be on your guard as well.
Okay. Always, always, always take the opportunity to poke fun when you can. I mean, the world has been saved. Why not poke fun? Okay. Slightly less blind now. Froth and foam!
Oh, are you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down, you know.
Is that a promise? I mean, what?
Let us begin, shall we?
I mean, I guess that kind of magic already exists in this universe, so it's totally doable.
Nixies, into the void.
Just go into the void, adorable creatures. And there they go. Never to be heard of again. Being able to make fun of Y'shtola has made this automatically the best 0.1 patch that has ever been released. That was wonderful. We've had 3 whole things with Y'shtola already. Day has been made. Sister, save me. I will never see Y'shtola the same way again. Froth and foam, indeed. Every time I come here, it reminds me of that dark portal above the Crystal Tower, and the final lash of Ajala's tail as she plunged into the void. I struggle to picture Y'shtola as a little girl. Easier to believe she sprang fully forth from one of Master Matoya's cauldrons. We need to wait for a time to ensure a meaningful result. Be patient and keep watch for any intruders. Okay, stare into the abyss, hope it doesn't stare back. Sounds like a plan. Don't suddenly change classes for some stupid reason. Is she just doing the chicken dance over there?
I think we've waited long enough. Nixies, return to my side.
Assuming they haven't been incredibly devoured or something. Oh, that worked out better than expected. Oh no! Poor thing. That's kind of fucked up. We saw some serious shit in there.
Thank you, little one. You did well.
The poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
Yay, child murder. Uh-oh. That's no good, and this is exactly what I was worried about.
I must reseal the void gate.
Oh, it's just imps. It's just imps. They're little babies. We can fight that off easy enough.
In the name of Alzadal III, I bar this door unto the void.
That's not even remotely threatening. They're just imps. And problem easily solved. No big deal. They didn't even have to fight anything.
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
What did you expect? I mean, still, it's just imps, so we could have totally taken them, but...
Experiment. I'd say the results speak for themselves.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium.
What's ethics? Who needs that?
Rest now, little ones.
It's okay, it's just magically peeled. Oh, right. Right, you have that. But I thought it was irrevocably.
Rafa's theory was correct then.
I'm not gonna worry about it too much.
So it would seem.
They sure as hell aren't.
While our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation.
Oh no, the fire emblem.
Originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering, it stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently.
I mean, isn't void just a heavy dose of dark, or is it actually something different?
We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
You've said much of the void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty
And not
archives.
all of us have had the opportunity to just casually stroll on through for an entire raid.
The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness. In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void. You remember Unakalhai, the unusual troubles with the Warring Triad. He explained the fate of the 13th thus.
Wait, do you have to do the Warring Triad to actually do this patch? Because otherwise, this would be completely optional. I never actually checked that.
The champions of that ill-fated world used the stone known as Aurosite to contain the power of primals. But those self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the Aurosite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an endless hunger for ether. By the time anyone thought to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble.
That would explain the Zeromus thing.
Eternal darkness.
Because the whole point of Zeromus is that he was originally a warrior of light.
Who rescued Unakalhai's spirit from his final battlefield. But I wonder if there were others whom the emissary saved from oblivion.
But yes. Which is also an optional thing that you normally wouldn't know.
Silva, the adventurer who traveled with the Warriors of Light. And you say she was another of Elidibus's pawns?
Also, that sword looks incredibly artifacted here, holy shit.
Ciela, or rather Silver, was beguiled by the same dreams of heroism as Unakalha. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition?
Oh, you know, just puff puff. A whole hell of a lot of puff puff.
I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities.
It was honestly surprisingly easy, but okay.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
We're stronger now. You could just solo the Cloud of Darkness, probably, if you really wanted to.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way.
To think that we're starting with the 13th of all things, though, that's crazy.
But first I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Although,
I can begin work on constructing
I'm trying to figure out how we would do the other reflections without being actual areas and other expansions. Because even the first by itself was an entire expansion unto itself. So unless the other reflections are much smaller in scope, I can't imagine us possibly visiting them all.
Or I could if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives? Your Excellency?
Dragon, deep in thoughts.
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
And then we can go fight your nightmare sister. Yay! What a very happy reunion that'll be if she got corrupted. Oops. Which, theoretically, yes, because it did take its toll on the talisman. Still, promising direction to be going in. I was not expecting us to make this progress this fast. Like, this is only a 6.1 expansion. It feels closer to a 6.2 or 6.4. And it is still going. Once Nidhana succeeds in replicating the Mach Atomos, the door into the 13th will be ours to open. Will you be crossing the threshold alongside us? I realize this is more my endeavor than yours. To be honest, I've no interest in visiting the Void myself. Might we discuss this later? There's something I must do first. Why does everyone insist on being so secretive? I at least had a good reason for not wanting to explain my Nixie ritual. Ahem, shall we proceed with our other preparations then? As we saw, the warding seal can be effective at protecting the bearer from other sources of aetheric corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman's durability will need to be improved if it's to withstand the Void's influence for a prolonged length of time. And I think that is a problem we can address without involving the brilliant but busy alchemist who created it. Who do we know who excels at this kind of structural augmentation? I guess... technically Garland Ironworks? Right? And that is true. Sid was involved in the Crystal Tower raid. With his experienced hand at the helm, I have every confidence that the Ironworks can strengthen the warding scale. Come, let us visit their operation in Ralger's Reach and commission their best and brightest. We are just going everywhere. Because Ralger's Reach, yeah, I've not touched that at all since the start of Shadowbringers when I used it to buy some gear real quick. There's no reason. I guess there's Minaga. Oh, nice. It teleported us here, if nothing else. Thank goodness, because that would have been a pretty pricey trip from that distance. Kuro, what's bringing you to the Ironworks? Hello, not Thancred. We have a commission for you and your president, actually, assuming he's available. Master Sid, certainly. I'll see if he has a moment free. Oh, look at the little Trikey. Look at him, he's so cute down there. You can barely see him, but you can tell. You can tell he's cute as hell. Will we actually get Sid's speaking lines for the first time in forever? Nope. A pleasure as always. I hear you have a job for us. Heading into the void to find a lost dragon. That sounds almost pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Honestly, I don't know if you could say anything that would surprise me after meeting in that bloody mess. Alright, let's take a look at this talisman of yours. You said there were signs of degradation. Ah yes, the invisible talisman. It seems some manner of corrosion has set in around a scratch on its surface, much as the void's corruption seeped into Nero through his wounds, in which case our best bet may be to simply prevent the scale from being damaged in the first place. And how might we achieve that? We have a coating agent for strengthening trinkets and the like, but be wary of applying any compound which might upset the scale's delicate alchemical balance. Far safer to dress it in armor. That's weirdly simplistic, even for you, Sid. We'll construct a protective casing, one utilizing metal alloys with high etherical conductivity, so as not to impede the talisman's primary function. A suit of armor, as you said. Nero has compiled data on the 13th, so I'll have him pitch in with the design, just to be sure. If only it weren't such an ordeal to convince him to follow our safety protocols, I swear. I've never had such a reckless employee. In any case, we may need some time to untangle the particulars. Understandable. We know how busy your schedule is, and the final result will doubtless be worth the wait. Ha! The hard part will be ducking Jesse and our constant barrage of demands while we sneak about doing the fun stuff. We'll see what we can do. I guess that's it. This is our wait until the next patch time. Probably. I think we can leave the rest in Sid's capable hands. Let's return to the great work and see how Nidhana is getting on with the Makatamos. Okay, what's the quest name? Because that'll tell me. Nope. This is not the last quest, because the last quest is always named after the actual patch itself, which in this case was New Adventure, I think. Or was it the first one in this case? I'm not sure. So I know for sure, certainly, at least as far as the base expansions go, the last quest is always the title of the expansion. But I haven't done a point anything patch in so long. It's been like a year since 5.5, for crying out loud. So I might be wrong on that one. Okay, Nidhana, show me your secrets.
Ah, hey, Stola. The adjustments are going well, I hope?
'Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
Are we just
That's wonderful news.
going straight to the void for
I myself
6.2?
had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records.
That's so weird to think about. Ah, here's this important area. The 13th, the void. It's not an expansion, it's just a little side patch as a treat.
What I found was a transaction log, dated around the same period as when Alzadal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components. And I knew I'd discovered the key to making the
Although,
artificial atomos.
thinking on it, we thought Garlemald would be its own expansion, and Garlemald was just one small area in Endwalker. So you never know.
I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
And honestly, after Stormblood, a Garlemald expansion would be incredibly boring. Like, we were so worried, like, oh boy, the Garlemald expansion, how are they gonna make that not suck horribly? And their solution was just make it a little footnote. As just a little footnote. It's already destroyed.
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
Everyone's a mad scientist time.
Alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
And were you not also fearless? Heedless even, in your determination?
Yeah, and then he became a leader of a country.
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm. It created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence. No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to...
Just rely on your older sister. Who needs a deadbeat dad anyway?
But I am satrap now.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
Nabdeen, what is this about?
Celestinian told us of your predicament. For centuries you have protected Rads at Han, never showing your true self, hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people. Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler. After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire? We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people.
I mean, what's the worst that's gonna happen? A monkey's gonna come in from the jungle and start causing havoc? You'll be fine.
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement. And yet...
Now you listen to me, Varshan!
Wow, talking to a dragon like that. This man's got balls.
You are wearing that face, after all. As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all.
Even though you're technically a big-ass dragon. Don't worry about it. Also, this song is really good.
And if you are family, then so too is your sister.
One of my favorite songs by far. Like back when you fought for Na, the lyrical version, just gorgeous.
We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
Just prepare to go through this funny void gate and fight every single motherfucker in there. It's okay, the orphans will help, too.
I wanted to thank you for building...
Use them as bait.
It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together. Safe and happy. And I hope that you and your sister can be together again, too.
Wait. I'm trying to remember. Is that also the kid that... Well, no, it's probably a different kid with the same voice actor that freaked the hell out initially. And caused all the stupid shit show going on. Because I swear I remember him from somewhere, and the only place I can think of is during that Final Days scene. And that was no good.
You're saying I should seize this chance?
We went through an entire expansion. Yes, we should seize the chances you're given.
Protect them well. Such were the words I once said to you. And here I stand, failing to live up to them. If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ajdaya nor Radzat-Han. My people, I have come to a decision. Vashan will depart Thavne for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only
How
to
does
conduct
that
the
work?
satrap's most essential duties.
How do you fight as a small child, even?
While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
This child is as strong as 1,000 men.
And fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
Can't he just make another one?
Not dare make you cry.
I have no idea how this actually works. It's not exactly explained very much. Because it's a simulacrum, a construct of sorts. Or is it a kind of deal of if it takes damage, he takes damage? Is there a negative feedback response? We have that Atomos built before you know it. When a project like this comes along, we give it our full undivided attention. Sleep? Pah! Who needs it? Oh, that reminds me. I really should finish that other project I was working on for His Excellency. What? Someone needed to give that boy a good talking to. You don't suppose I'll be reprimanded, do you? I did just yell at the satrap. I will not squander this chance you've given me. I will find Astasia. Convincing others to follow their hearts is not my forte. I would have gladly let our more philosophical comrades take the lead, had they been here. You surprise me, Estinian. For a lone wolf, you've shown an unusual degree of, shall we say, involvement in helping Vitra reach this conclusion. 'Twas good for the greater good. The worm's thundering sighs were keeping his citizens awake at night, and had travelers believing the palace racked by some unnatural storm. What of your own answer, then? You seem disinclined to venture into the void. When I was one with Needhog, his vengeful thoughts were my thoughts, his endless rage, my rage, and the soul-chilling grief he nursed for Radatosker's death. I would not wish such agony upon a foe, let alone a friend and ally. If there is a chance we can spare Vitra that pain, then I will follow you. And yeah, anyone else we want on our merry little Void exchange band. I'd rather not bother our comrades with aught less than a dire threat to the star. V4 should be sufficient for this purpose. Now, on to specifics. Okay, I'm alive. Anyways, unlike the first, where the flood of light was halted before its devastation was complete, the 13th has been utterly subsumed by darkness. My plan as such is to explore the void in stages, withdrawing to safety after each brief foray. Therefore, we have funny little trials. It would be more convenient had we some manner of base camp near to the gate itself. One of the palace chambers should serve. Come, let us reconvene. Wow, reconvene? What am I? Hyper Southern? Reconvene outside the Mega Duda! That's still not that convenient, but okay. It's an extra teleport too many. But there's no weird crash scares recently, so I'm not too worried about it. Mega Duta Mega Mattress Giants? What the heck kind of a name is Mattress Giant? Question mark? No, I wanted to talk to you. Whatever. Too late. And so we will require suitable accommodations. Might we make something available for our guests? All the chambers are presently hosting the great mounds of treasure we carried out of the vault. Once the Foundation's activities begin in earnest, however, we can redistribute the trove and make a room or two ready for habitation. Good. Please inform me when you complete the arrangements. As you heard, we will have you settled in the Mega Duta in due time. As ever, you are most gracious, Your Excellency. You risk yourselves to aid me in my search for Asdaja. Providing comfortable quarters is the least I can do. I only wish we knew more about our destination. The gods only know how long our explorations might possibly take, or what our chances of success might possibly be. Succeed or fail, I'm grateful to you for convincing me to make the attempt. Although if only the four of us are going, how would that work for a trial? You need 8 people for a trial still. On that note, I'll return to the great work and lend what help I can to Nidhana. A few preparations to make ere we venture into the 13th. Now is the time. Which will probably be in patch 6.2. All I need is my armor and my lance. Perhaps I'll train with the Radiant Host to pass the time before we depart. You know what this means to me, Kuro, but my purpose need not consume you as well. We are headed to another world. Already, though, is just completely wilding. Like, really? We're already almost all the way to the 13th, and it's only been one small patch. Relatively. Find what joy you can in the experience, for you are a traveler, and an adventurer at heart. This I know. And here I was worried, oh no, the scale's gonna be way too small. And yeah, no, fighting the entire void, kind of a pretty big scale, to say the least. After our quote-unquote rest. Like, you saved existence. The void'll do, right? The entire ass void. Meanwhile, in the 13th. Miss. I can't believe that's what they decided to do. This is absolutely fantastic. We're just cutting right to the chase. Wait. Are you fucking kidding me? Xenos, get out of here! Xenos, go away! You don't get to come back! If you are Xenos. I'm not sure, actually. But that's the first thing that pops into my fucking head. Yep, it's his thing that he got possessed by. Are you kidding me? Wow, Xenos, you look a bit worse for wear after quote-unquote dying. Oh my god. Why? That's just Xenos, isn't it? We had our final fight. Fuck off. Go away! I know you're technically not in hell because this is the 13th. It's just another world, but still. The fuck? Let pass unwalked, adventure spur. Pulses quicken, spirits stir. If that's Xenos, I'm actually kind of upset. Let him fucking stay dead. Let him stay dead! Newfound adventure. What title do we get from that? Is it literally just Newfound Adventure? Yep, Newfound Adventure. Simple enough. Wait, you can get... How do you get the bird? Where do you get the bird from? Oh, it's probably from the EX trial, thinking on it. It would make sense. To be continued. I swear to fuck if that is Xenos, which I am pretty positive it is. That is the stupidest ass pull I have ever seen in my entire life, including Xenos coming back to life in the first place. Why? Who was this for? We were only okay with Xenos because he came back, had little impact on the actual story, and fucked off. And helped us in the end a little bit. You can't just have him keep coming back like this. You're beating a dead horse. Fuck. Well, back to more donuts, I suppose, to see what this is about. I'm so incredibly... I cannot believe they would actually bother. Like, yes, I get it that the whole Reaper thing is that they're controlled by a void scent temporarily, but that's still stupid. Let him die. Please, I'm begging you. There you are, Kuro. 'Twould seem we were early. Thank you, Graha. My apologies for the wait. I forget what Rambros... Oh, that's Rambros. Okay, I remember now. Rambros, what a pleasure to see you again. How have you been? God, those glasses are so cool. The pleasure is all mine, my friend. I've been well, and it gladdens me to see that you are too. Now, I know you have many demands upon your time, so I shall explain the particulars of our request at once. Recently, an explorer came to us who claimed to have discovered the Phantom Realm. Ooh. The Phantom Realm? So this is what you meant by uncharted territory. The hell is the Phantom Realm? You're not familiar, perhaps unsurprising given that's a lesser-known legend. So we already have the Void we're dealing with, and now this Phantom Realm. This legend holds that across Eorzea, there exists a realm that appears as a mirage. Though visible from a distance, it fades away as one draws near. While it is featured in myths since ancient times, the realm's existence could not be proven, and thus it is seldom mentioned in literature. In spite of this, fueled by rumors of the occasional sighting, the myth has persisted, and continues to capture the hearts and minds of explorers. That you yourself should read out to us. It is real, then. When the first explorer in question approached us, we doubted him. But we couldn't doubt the evidence of our senses, nay, the realm is real, as you will soon see for yourselves. What is this supposed to be? Good gods, a part of me still struggles to believe it, but we have no reason to doubt you. Is this like another... deep dungeon? Or... suffice it to say we are eager to see the realm too. Whatever truth awaits, I pray you will succeed in finding it. Seek out the explorer, one Derek. He has seen more of the realm than us, and should be willing to serve as your guide. I asked him to accompany me here, but he preferred to continue exploring on his own. He'll be somewhat near the banks of Silvertear Lake, I suspect. Understood. Our thanks, Rambros. How is there something just casually sitting in Mordona after all this time? It has been so many years. Come, let us split up and look for our explorer. How do you hide something like this for so long? I mean, I guess the whole point is it's a quote-unquote Phantom Realm, but still. Good thing I can just casually fly over there. No biggie. Should be easy enough to find from the air. Or just find a massive crowd of people. That works too. Baby Oppo Oppo. You see a small Oppo Oppo. It could be the explorer, or could... Wait, what? Look at the baby! Look at him! Little baby lemur. Ah, love. All my love. Give me him as a minion, please. He's so freaking cute. Just in case you were entertaining the thought, that Oppo Oppo isn't our explorer. I have the man in question here with me. Can we keep it? Please. It's just a little... Ah, and he's... Wait, no, he's here. Oh, it's your little baby. Okay, I can't steal a little baby from another person. I am Derek, the one who discovered the Phantom Realm. My apologies for making you search for me. Curious about this creature, are you? I found him injured during one of my journeys and tended to him. Since then, he has taken to following me around. He's inquisitive but otherwise harmless, so pray him no mind. Or is this the Alliance raid quest? I don't even know. If it is, it's a very odd start to it. You're the hero who delivered our star from Doom, are you not? What good fortune that one as capable as you should lend her aid. If I start hearing about the 12, I'm just going to bail and go to something else, because I'm trying to save that for Thursday. To be clear, our organization has yet to accept the commission. Before we can make a decision, we would conduct a preliminary survey. Will you guide us to the Phantom Realm? Of course, I will show you the entrance at once. The gate to a realm long dreamed of by explorers. I mean, I guess that's one possibility for the whole discovering the 12 secrets thing. If they were technically tucked away in a different dimension or something. What are you? He's just gonna take a bit of a dip. Impressive, isn't it? When the gate manifested, so too did this magic, allowing one to walk on water. Wow. Get bent, Urianger. Anyone can walk on water here. Womp womp. And yeah, it is like Urianger's spell. But, you know, competent this time. Someone conceived the means to do this at will. An intriguing individual. It's perfectly safe, I assure you. Come. Little baby. Look at him just prance around. I've only known this Oppo Oppo for not even 5 minutes, but if anyone hurts him, I'll kill them and everyone else. Seriously, he's so cute. What's the matter, Graha? Cat got your tongue? See, it's not so bad. By the 12, you can truly walk here. What magic is this? By what means is it perpetuated? Forgive me, let us continue on. Yay, Kingdom Hearts is light, we did it. Oh god, flashbanged again. It never ends. The Omphalos. Oh god, another flashbang. It just keeps happening. Well then. This sure is a place. This is the Phantom Realm. So this must be the Alliance raid, then in which case I need to probably go somewhere else. Because I do not have enough time left tonight to go to an entire Alliance raid. That is way too much. That's like at least 2 hours easily. And this slug needs to take a nice shower. Otherwise I'll be very stinky, and that's no good. And after shower you gotta dry off and get ready for bed. You know, hygiene is important and all. To think that the entrance would lie over Silvertear Lake, and just conveniently decide to show up after the world almost ended. There's nothing out of the ordinary with the environment. The sights, the sounds, the smells, all appear as they should be in nature. That is to say, this place is no illusion. Then how? I don't even think the Ascians had something that was quite like this, to my knowledge. How very strange. Little baby back. Look at him go. He just wiggling down there. I bid you welcome to the navel of the Phantom Realm, the Oomphalos. I'm definitely thinking this is the Alliance raid then, is it not? Can I use this? Can I use this? Nope, but this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah? This has gotta be it. But I need a convenient way to get back here otherwise. So I'll continue a little further, just in case. Baby Oppo Oppo. Huh. At least we don't have to collect a whole bunch of wine and do a bunch of fetch quests to get here. We just threw us right in. The Umphalos, you say this place is called. A name of my own conception, I confess. I felt it needed something to call it by. Lest you wonder, the word means navel in an ancient tongue, an allusion to Mordona's location, and the heart of Aldenard. As you can see, there are man-made structures, and the place appears well kept, yet there isn't a single soul in evidence. 'Tis my hope that you will help me to shed light upon this realm, to learn who created it, and to what end. I should also like to know why it has revealed itself now. Was it simply chance that kept it hidden, or something more? In any case, let us begin by taking a look around. I mean, might as well. Mysterious monument. That's clearly some kind of aether or crystal, aetherite. A stone monument's been erected here, by whose hand you cannot say, but the motifs wrought into its base appear familiar, because it's the 12. It's so obviously the 12, it's not even funny. It is very, very pretty, though. This, though, is a little more concerning. So the Crystal Tower is way the hell over there. In the distance you see what appears to be the Crystal Tower, though the clouds make it difficult to be sure. It would seem like you were in the sky above Silvertear Lake. Huh. This thing's just been floating up here the whole time. No such isle could be seen from the outside, however. Yeah, no crap, not with that much cloud cover. There's no way in hell. But then again, isn't it sometimes not cloudy? It's magic. They don't gotta explain shit. Just frolic through the pond. Is that a fish? Fishy, 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 fishy. Hello, fishy. That is Simultaneously pretty cute, but also mildly disturbing. What are you? You weird anime fish. Huh. The Oppo Oppo seems quite at home, wouldn't you say? How many times has Derek come here, I wonder? A number of structures such as this can be seen in the area. What purpose could they possibly serve? The architecture is unlike anything seen in Eorzea. Truly exquisite stuff. So the 12... actually... I mean... Were they a different... an ancient civilization? Or... how does that work? Finished looking around, have you? What are your impressions? We have only had a cursory glance, but this is truly a mysterious place. The gleaming spire rising beyond the clouds, that is most certainly the Crystal Tower. And judging by its aspect, we are a considerable distance above Silvertear Lake, which would suggest the gate we entered is a teleporter. However, if the isle lies where it appears to lie, then it couldn't have escaped the Battle of Silvertear's skies unscathed. Which is to say, we are in Mordona, and yet we are not. 'Tis as if we were displaced from our world, if only slightly. Displaced is an apt way to put it. Was there aught else you noticed? Aye, the motifs upon yonder structure, they're unmistakably the marks of the 12. That they be. By which I posit that this was created to be a place of worship. But by whom? I cannot think of any who would have possibly built such grand premises. Never mind magically conceal it, at least not in the wake of the Battle of the Silvertear Skies. Aye, this is a mysterious place indeed. The Realm of the Gods. What a quest name. It's just a shame that none of these are actually voiced. Well, it seems there's but one solution for our ignorance. A thorough investigation. For this, we will require more manpower and supplies, among other things. Don't tell me I have to do fetch quests. With your permission, we will confer with our representative, Kryl, and make the necessary arrangements for a formal investigation. We're gonna have to do fetch quests, aren't we? If that is what must be done to commence your work in earnest, then by all means. Without further ado, then, let us return to Sharlayan. Hold, mortals! That was a little more abrupt than I was expecting. Just so casually, huh? Ken with the flashbangs cannot escape. You profane the sacred realm with your very presence and must answer for your irreverence. There they are. Look at these fucking... not... This is basically just not Mount Olympus. This is so stupid. Hello, I'm definitely not Zeus, haha, unless... You could not be more Greek-inspired if you tried. Like, holy shit, that is just a Zeus. We just aped the Greek pantheon, don't worry about it. I am Byregot, the builder. That'd be Hephaestus, then. Normally. Byregot, then. The 12 are real. Let there be no doubt, we are not simulacra born of mortal faith. Nay, we 12 are divinities true. And in Heidelin's absence, we are the star's rightful rulers. Its will. Okay... Is this a byproduct of Zodiark, or what the fuck? Closely have we watched mankind. And we have determined that you, champion of Heidelin, pose a threat to our ascension. If you're gods, then what are you... Or unless you're trying to take over the world for some reason? Also, wow. That is one hot bird lady. Whoa mama. Avery's gonna have a field day with this one, I can just tell. You were foolish to wander into our realm. We could destroy you with ease here and now, but as divinities we must demonstrate grace and forbearance. You think we haven't killed so many gods at this point? There is but one path. We must weigh this mortal's worth. Here, here, let there be a trial. So I'm guessing we're doing 4 of the 12 each alliance raid at this point. While the mortal world invariably be destroyed, it would at least provide us with a diversion. You guys bored after so many millennia? What? You suddenly appear and expect us to simply comply with your whims? Protest if you wish, but mortal logic mean not to gods. You will abide by our laws. Lo, the gateway to our sanctum lies open. Good thing there's no fetch quest, I suppose. I was not expecting this to just be like, here you go, here it is, just get in there, my son. Show us the strength of mankind. Show us the honor of mankind. Show us the spirit of mankind. If man would remain the master of his own destiny, then assemble your comrades and come. Come and prove your worthiness. I was not expecting them to be so incredibly upfront about this. It's not like, okay, we have to solve this mission. No, here we are, we're gods. Fucking do this trial or we're gonna screw all of you over. That's ridiculous. We have truly traveled a long ways from our winery fetch quest days, haven't we? It's convenient, at least. Just come back in a moment before we just blow all of you up. 7 hells, during my previous forays, nothing like this ever happened. I encountered not a single soul, and certainly not gods. And by their own admission, they mean to take over the star. What are we to do? But if Heidelin's absence is why they're doing this, does that imply that they're weaker than Heidelin? I mean, I guess that makes sense. We're fighting 4 of them at once. In a short time period. So I guess they're just little bitches after all. Womp womp! The situation has indeed taken an unexpected turn, but we must try to think clearly. The 12 have long been revered and worshipped in Eorzea, and myths about them abound. But to my knowledge, they have nevertheless appeared so openly before people. For these beings to suddenly reveal themselves just when we're here, claim supremacy over the star, and challenge Kuro to a trial. Too much about this feels odd, and it gives me pause. I know, right? It's way too straightforward. And for what it's worth, it kind of makes sense if it was Heidelin's dueling that kept them from being all weirdos, because she has been around since the Shattering. But still, very odd. Fair enough, yet as it stands, it seems we can't dismiss the threat either. Gaius fan... Yes! I'm glad that this reference popped up. Gaius von Baelsar once said that the 12 too were simply primals. And they probably are. They're probably just talking shit. Tis true that even Hydaelyn and Zodiark were primals, and we cannot discount the possibility, but we know too little to draw conclusions. In any event, if these beings seek dominion over the stars, they say, what happens here may have far-reaching implications. To that end, I believe we should take action. Suffice to say, you are with me? Yeah, let's go punch God in the face, but now there's 4 of them. 4 times the punchin', baby. And the students of Baldesion will officially tend to the situation? Aye, in the course of studying the star's mysteries, we have undertaken to deal with any threats that may arise. This is no different. But not important enough to bring about the science of the 7th Dawn, for some reason, which makes no sense, considering they're like, we're going to take over the world. It'll be fine. But I was definitely not expecting that so suddenly, that's for sure. Holy crap. We're just going right in then. I can at least unlock it and then come back later, I suppose. Right, let us deliberate a course of action. Derek, know you aught of these being sanctums? Aye, they are domains in the Phantom Realm that lie beyond each gate. I've explored them all. Wait, what? Question mark? Perhaps due to etheric instability, there are times when one can enter when ordinarily one cannot. But 'twould seem the way has been opened for us. While I encountered no gods during my previous forays, I saw enough to know my way around. That's very sus. I am but a humble explorer and cannot be content with God. Sure you are, buddy. You just happen to be here, conveniently. But if you would be willing to protect me, I will serve as your guide. This is all way too convenient. Assemble your comrades, Byregot Betas. Just get your 24-mans up and running. As strong as I know you are, we know little and less about our foes, neither their strength nor their true nature. 'Twould be decidedly reckless to face them by ourselves. Nay, we must choose an approach that affords us the best chance at victory. To that end, this time I shall work behind the scenes. While you set forth to answer the god's challenge, I will do what I can in my capacity as a student. For one, it would behoove us to arm ourselves with the knowledge about the 12, and I shall begin by apprising Kryl of the situation. By thus utilizing our resources to the fullest, we shall overcome whatever trials await. And punch 4 gods in the face at once. Hell yeah. We were not satisfied with just 3 over the course of an entire expansion. We need more gods to punch! Aglaya is now available. And time to get the hell out of Dodge. Speaking of, trial-wise... High in duty, maybe? Okay, there's Savage. There we go. Ultima's Bane Unreal. Let's do it for shits and giggles. It's just Ultima. How bad could it be? Why is there a funny wolf next to it? Oh, right, the faux hollows. You know, I never actually did fight Ultima back in the day because I didn't join until late Heavensward, so let's see how this goes. It's probably just the health checks and the DPS checks are much tighter, but I can't imagine the fight itself being that much different. Right? And are we doing the first phase or the second phase, or both? That I do not know. I'm honestly more surprised that the wait time is so long. Are people actually bothering to use Party Finder for just an Unreal trial? They aren't that tough, usually. Yeah, no, they're actually just straight up making actual party finders for this. I'm surprised. That other one is probably the End Singer EX, I imagine, which I should probably unlock while I'm waiting around. But how do I unlock it, I wonder? I would think maybe in Charlion? Let me double check. So that's usually the case. Roll orders. General. Wait, isn't my return... No, that's Razatan. That doesn't help me any. Where is Charlion, then? There it is. Might as well try to kill two birds with one stone. Any recommendations for what I'm looking for? There we go, Wandering Minstrel. He is over here by Scholar's Harbor. No, this way, this way. A little... Oh, look at the little sky fox. Little baby fox kid. I love Fox Kid. He's so cute. I'm so glad there's so many little minions. They're all adorable for the most part. What are you? Oh, you're one of those little guys. I see. Greetings, my friend. If you have a tale to share, this minstrel's all ears. The End Singer. I've heard it is apparently very frantic. A battle at the edge of existence, you say, against a fearsome being known as the End Singer. It goes without saying that I should like to hear about this. Pray, recount to me the tale of your mission from beginning to end. Okay, Yoshi-P, I'd do that. Good gods, I had known about the chaos of the final days, but never could I have imagined the events which brought them about. I do wonder, though, where might this Ultima Thule be located? Oh, you know, just at the far edge of the universe. Lest you misunderstand, I speak not of its physical location. If we wish to know that, I dare say we could have the coordinates from the Loperites. Nay, my friend, what I speak of is rather its essence. According to your description, 'tis a space where emotions dictate reality. It seems to me that in such a place, it would be nigh impossible to draw a line between what is real and what is felt. In nature, there is a phenomenon wherein the structure of a massive object may resemble that of something diminutive. Might it not be possible, then, that the structure of the sea of stars resembles that of the heart and mind, of the complex mechanisms that govern our feelings? On the assumption that it is so, I am led to wonder, what was the true nature of the End Singer? What was it exactly that you defied at the edge of existence? Haha, these are just wild ramblings of a minstrel. Pray do not lose sleep over it. Still, I must say that the idea of an entity that hoards despair has quite roused my imagination. For instance, had the End Singer succeeded in gathering but a few more stars worth of despair, nay, perhaps even that of a few more souls, might the outcome have been different? Yes, I believe I shall explore such an eventuality in song. The light of hope kindled by your comrades is brilliant. Alas, so dark is the despair you face, not even that light can pierce it. An inexorable verse of oblivion, performed at the furthest reaches of the existence. I shall name it the End Singer's Aria. Super Mario Sunshine! Woohoo! It really just kind of is that exact same camera pan. But yeah, we have access to both now. As far as I'm aware, that's all this patch really has besides the new PvP and stuff, which I'm not sure if I care for too much. We'll see. I'll probably just mess around in that tomorrow, and if I like it, I might do it after the raid on Thursday, if I have time. Who knows? Okay, this party finder, duty finder thing's not going anywhere, so get out of that. Let's go find a party finder that's not sadly empty. Can I just specifically search for what I'm looking for, please? Ultima's Bane Unreal. Oh boy. Let's see. This is always the bit where it gets to be a bit of a pain, huh? So I prefer Ultima just because I feel like that'll go way faster. But I'm not sure. I want to see at least one of them. Might as well. I mean, it's Ultima. How bad can it be? I've soloed Ultima Extreme. I think I know how Ultima works. For the most part. More or less. None of the mechanics were exactly complicated. Unless they changed them up a whole lot. I mean, as far as I'm aware, it's just the same thing, except it's like if you were level synced. Except you have all your abilities that you have at level 90 now, instead of being level synced to 50. But I could be wrong on that. I've never actually done one of these. I never really bothered to. It's like, oh boy, I can fight Shiva again, and I do not care. But Ultima, though? Ultima seems worth it. But who knows? There's only one way to find out. Just dive headfirst in there. Do I have a better glamour for my axe, though? Let's see, I have the Moon Axe. Oh, that's what I'm currently using, but I glamored that to this one, didn't I? Oh right, that's because this is the Artifact Axe, that's why. There's always Skull Render, but I wasn't really a huge fan of it, not gonna lie. So I guess that's what I got. Again, it's not the worst looking axe. It's a little messy, but it gets the job done. But yeah, it's the Extreme Trial brought up to the current level. We should be fine. I mean, we'll have to probably tank swap, but otherwise, it should be simple enough. Just don't stand and shit. There's no... It's very simple mechanics. It's level 50 stuff for crying out loud. Like, even Shiva's more complicated, because Shiva was the last fight you fought in A Realm Reborn. This is the first fight you fought in A Realm Reborn. So it should be okay. I mean, if I really wanted to practice, I could just solo the extreme version unsynced, maybe, for shits and giggles. But honestly, that would go down way too fast now that I'm level 90. Back in, I think, either Stormblood or Shadowbringers, I soloed it, where it was actually somewhat of a challenge. If I remember right, the main mechanic here wasn't just tank busters, it was an amount of stacks, and once the stacks get too high, you have to tank swap or you'll just eat shit. So I remember that's why soloing it was so difficult, because you would just take more damage, and if you couldn't do enough DPS fast enough, you were just screwed, even at a way higher level. So it'll be interesting to see. Should be fine, though. Wait. First. Fuck. Glamour plate. Shit, can't. That's fine. I'll just look like this. Who cares? It's a good enough one. It's not the worst glamour I've had. It just seems kind of silly to have this on when a whole bunch of people may or may not have this on. Yo, what up? Aren't you looking all cool, Mr. Ultima Weapon? Such destruction will definitely be my intention today, though. You're gonna get totally posed, my dude. Imagine if people start saying, ah yes, we need extra positions. Is he taller? No, he's not taller than usual. It's just Ultima Weapon. He's always been big. Wait. Oh god. Actions and traits. Roll, actions, defiance, cool. Size got buffed and patched, maybe. Oh yeah, they also redesigned this fight, so this will be interesting, if they actually changed anything in that fight too. I mean, we're item level synced, so it can't be that bad. I'm just gonna go for it, who cares? Fine, I'll heal myself. Have it your way. I only have one stack as it is. 2 stacks now. Uh-oh. This isn't so bad. Oh. Never mind. Where the fuck? Yeah, we got baited. God damn. I guess for what it's worth, I mostly ignored that part of the fight, huh? That was quite silly. I was more worried about the eventual tank swap and not getting totally smashed like that, huh? Okay, so what did I miss last time? So I was too busy dicking around. So we went outside of that? Okay. That's fine, I can deal with that. Although 2 people already died. Huh. I'm gonna need to pass this off at least 4 stacks, maybe. Three stacks. Okay, the root is gone. Shit. Simple enough. There we go. Tank swap successful. Tank purge. Wait, was that a stat? Oh god. Okay, it's fine. Uh-oh. So, this seems as fine as ever. Uh-oh. Ifrit. More Ifrit. Sorry! We were just trying to not get Ifrited today. He kinda just stood there and took it, to be honest. Okay, I need to watch Ifrit. Just in case. There he is. Just drag him over here a little bit. Should be fine enough. Just gotta keep a cool head. This damage is kind of... Oh, we have a healer down. That's a problem. Oh, fuck. I did not need that. And he's not picking up aggro. That's a problem. And he has 2 Vuln stacks. That's also a problem. Oh boy. Do not appear right in front of me, you stupid Ifrit! Just gotta keep cool, just gotta keep cool, just gotta keep cool, and it'll be fine. And the fucking... God damn it. Fuck. Beefy, beefy lad. I mean, yes, for Ultima Weapon this is a long fight, but as for an EX trial, effectively, this is 10 minutes is standard-ish. At least I got to experience it, if nothing else. So this is what it used to be like. Although I imagine the DPS checks were way easier because there were less buttons to press, maybe. So I could save that for Tank Purge, but Tank Purge usually takes a long time to actually come out. Just need to not get baited by Titan again. Speaking of... Nope. Why would you do that to me, you stupid fuck? Or was that me being a stupid fuck? It feels like I got rescued, but that might have just been the wind pushing me into it. So it was probably a knockback, and I just didn't think it was because I was always in the right position to begin with. That is a possibility. But that's okay. Takes the heat off of me for a bit. Also, don't we have to stack back here for the AoEs it does do? Or so I think. Shit, that's not where I wanted to land. Woo! Like, boy, you were at 3 stacks and you got tank purged. You might want to hand it back. You might want to hand it back if you like living. This man's is getting stacked to hell and back. You greedy son of a bitch. You were at 4 stacks. You might want to shirk that, my dude. Or you can just die. See what I care. Dumbass. Have you not tanked before? You gotta pass it on when your stacks get high. That's a simple rule. Uh-oh. That's fine. Like, my DPS may be in the shitter because I keep fucking up my rotation, because I haven't played in 4 months, but still. Uh-oh. That was way too close for comfort. Please don't run right into me this time. Oh, you're just going for it. I see. We're playing this game, then. Uh-oh. Whew, that was way too close. I'm just popping everything there. At least it's just Ifrit phase. Although we also died in Ifrit phase before, so that doesn't mean jack shit. Uh-oh. I try to make sure not to interfere with the other tank, but here we are. Anyways. And I'm at 3 stacks still, and I have no shirk this time, and there's a tank purge coming. And there's a knockback. And there's some fire bullshit. But that's okay, I'll just somehow magically live. Through sheer determination. And this gun I found. Sweet Jesus Christ on a pogo stick. Sir, if you could kindly stop dying so much, it would be appreciated. Shit. I do not need that. Oh, we actually made it to 50%. Uh-oh. I forget how this works. I forget how this works. I forget how this works. Please. Not you. Ah. If we can get to Limit Break 3, we could just bring the party back! Like, this isn't that hard, all things considered. Purge me, how about you shove it up your butt, you ugly son of a bitch. Purge these nuts, got him! Oh, he definitely purged the fuck out of those nuts, Jesus Christ! That was triple my maximum health! That's okay, almost LB3. There we go. That'll do. I will take an LB3 any day. I'm just not sure if our damage is high enough. Do we need to actually take care of these bits? I mean, it shouldn't be that difficult if we're smart about it. Okay. Why did I die immediately to the laser? Question mark? What do you mean you were tabbed out? Oops. That's more than an oops. Also, I just used provoke. Wait, no, I didn't. I'm saving this run one life at a time, but I'm not the healer. It's fine. 32%. Oh god, that is so strong! That fucking laser. Just heal myself, it's fine, I got this. Ah. Holy shite. Uh-oh. I got this. Or not. I home getting too soon. I thought we were gonna take it as a group, but I guess not. Uh-oh. I am at 3 stacks. This is a problem. Woo, hoo, hoo. Oh, this sucks. This is unfortunate. Just dodge good, it'll be fine. Sweet. Whoa, 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 whoa. Middle, middle, middle. I can't see! And I'm dead. You should really get the other tank up, maybe, even if he is garbage. Thank you. Do I even have a provoke on me? Oh god. Oh shit, this is an awkward time for a raid! Welcome to Canary, welcome Raiders, welcome to Final Fantasy XIV, Mino Mushi, Cyborg seems like, oh god, we're gonna eat shit! Super hard! Oh baby. Yeah, he's just going to unleash Ultima right now. We are not even close. We are not even close! Holy crap. Anyways, yes. Welcome. I'm Mino Mushi, Cyborg seems like we're all about to die. Kaboom! Thank you very much, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. This is Final Fantasy XIV on steroids. I will have a good night. I hope you have a good night too, McCanary. I am out of here. That tank is terrible. He was dead for most of the fight. That was unfortunate. I think I'm good. Like, maybe another day. It is getting late. I want to at least look at the Endsinger's aria, I suppose, but... I don't know. It was interesting, at least. It's definitely doable, it's just we need the party to not be dead for the whole damn fight. Including myself to some extent. But no big deal. Let's see, it is 11... I should probably end it, but I want to at least look at the Endsinger's aria. I can do that Thursday if I need to, if I have time. I think I'm good. Sadly not a success, but that was way closer than I was expecting for such a mishmash party, to say the least. Especially that Dark Knight, oh my god, he was dead for probably at least 80% of that fight. I had no help from friend. But that was a lot of fun. This patch, super good. Best 0.1 patch I think I've ever seen, not gonna lie. Sorry that we're ending it right after the raid, but it just... I mean... I could try it. I'll just have to go to sleep a little bit later. Because it feels bad to just end it like that, right after the raid. That would be very rude. If I can get into this party, perhaps. Although I have no idea what I'm actually doing. so that's a bit of a problem. It is very much blind. If we get this, we should be able to get the DPS at least. What could possibly go wrong? Unless the DPS are all hiding like cowards for once. There's usually tons of them. Even if your shiny new Reaper class. We'll see, we'll see. 589, 580... So why are no DPS joining this one? Are they allergic? Because DPS is usually the easiest thing to fill in any fight ever. Are they scared away because it's a quote-unquote blind prog? God forbid you want to see the mechanics and look up the non-existent videos, because there's no videos yet, I think. It has been at least, I want to say... It was out of around 6 AM, so about 18 hours, I suppose. So I guess there's been time for a video, but that's so boring. It's the first day. Calm your titties. Learn the fight normally, maybe. Because, like, theological fatalism prog. I don't know what the hell that means. That is a bunch of random nonsense, which probably involves a bunch of charts and graphs. I just want to go fight a bird real quick, for giggles. See what happens. No more, no less. No real commitment. Damn. I was tempted to party hop, but no dice. Because otherwise this should definitely be showing up still. Oh yeah, I should also shout you out, since I actually have the opportunity to, and no mods appear to be here at the moment. Sorry about that, McCanary. Because it should have fixed the chatbot the other day. So let's find out real quick. Oh, you're playing... Void Bastards? I'm afraid I have never so much as heard of Void Bastards. I am kind of maddeningly curious now, because that's one hell of a name for a game, to say the least. Void Bastards. Huh. Very curious. Oh god, we're all ranged DPS, we're gonna get completely destroyed. Because they have no damage to speak of. They're like, haha, we're helping! While their DPS is like half of a samurai's, or a reaper's, or a black mage's, or a monk's. Oh, speaking of samurai. Dooge Bick. That's a good name. I appreciate the hustle. August Rose, Kalira. Ah, they're a couple! That's so cute when couples play 14 together. That's freaking adorable. Super, super cute. Well, I guess we're just going in there blind. This isn't gonna last very long before someone rage quits. It might even be me, because I do need to shower and sleep at some point. I cannot stay here for an entire hour and a half. That would be a problem. Yeah! Wait, we're starting at the second phase? Question mark? We are starting at the second phase, I see. It's been 4 months. What could possibly go wrong? Wait, they didn't even give her voice lines? Are you kidding me? This is the final boss. And they didn't give her voice lines. Please tell me the actual fight has them. Because that would be good. Aku scared me. Back to spinning head shit. Completely blind. Blind as a bat, baby. The song is as good as ever, though. Hell yeah. Might as well. Good luck indeed. I like how the healers are very proactive for some reason to say, they're like, no, we must go, right meow! Here goes the big fat tacos, the big fat tacos so big. I'm going to take the position. Allegia Unforgotten. I have no idea what that does. Oh, you were just starting with this, are you? Wait, what? What? Okay, that I should have dodged, but what? Okay. So this is like Sophia, kind of. Question mark? So we have to be avoiding these while also avoiding her, and also there's a knockback. And we'll knock you off the platform! What the fuck is this fight? Okay, the chains seem kind of obvious. Nope. Okay, it is standard. That's not creepy at all, and also, Jesus Christ, that is a fucked up mechanic. Okay, then. Jesus fuck. That is intense. Yes, red planet equals go away, blue planet equals knockback. Good thing I have things to deal with knockback, but that's crazy. Pay attention to the head for half-room cleave, indeed. And then... question is... well, going right into it, I suppose. This time, I'll try to pay attention a little bit. Instead of whatever bullshit I was just doing. Wait, this is the knockback one. However, I have a solution to this. Wait, what? Did that just ignore arm's length? That just ignored arm's length. I totally had it on. I chose a bad spot to spawn into. I am at the furthest possible end of this stupid platform. I don't know what you want from me. So the knockback ignores arm's length, huh? Because I was not expecting that. Usually arm's length just lets you cheese whatever the hell you want. Stack before the chains go out. That doesn't make any unless... Also, hi Passel, welcome to the stream. Welcome to whatever the hell this bullshit is. They break, everyone takes a planet. Happy and Singer, you won't stick around for spoilers. Yeah, there's many big spoilers here. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, this is, to say the least, interesting. Like, oh my god. Also, I'm not going to say anything. There's just some weird nonsense shenanigans going on here, technically. Yeah, I'm doing the Alliance raid on Thursday. I'm probably going to do this and Unreal again tomorrow and try to actually clear them properly instead of just doing them on stream for a little bit, but we'll see. Tinks, healers go left, DPS go right for tethers. Tower looks like either out or in. Chain spawn, break the chains, and run to tower. So it feels like you do have to break the chains. Okay. I am not fully head in the game, so this is probably not going to go too well. But I'm going to try at least. This is probably way easier. Maybe? Unless the tanks are tethered to other tanks. Unless we need tanks on different sides? I'm not sure. It beats me. Stay on me for meters if you need to. I mean, yeah, maybe. Considering that arm's length doesn't work! For some reason. I was not expecting that. Stack in the center until chain spawn, then go to tower. Just gonna keep a lookout back here, hope for the best. Okay, there's red, so we need to get away from that. But in a way that doesn't get us barfed on. Wait, what? Okay, there's the knockback one. We want to go so we don't get knocked off over here. That was way too close. And then stack in the middle for these and then spread. Wait. I'm trying to break the chain. I'm trying to break the chain. I am as far as I can get. I cannot break this chain. And I got a Volna. For some reason. 3 of them, in fact. Jesus Christ. What was that about? Uh-oh. Goodbye, my friends! Goodbye, Fields! That was so close! This is kind of ridiculous. Okay, red planets again. Base. Is there something else going on here that I should worry about? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs! Fatalism. Fatalism what? Fatalism what? Fatalism what the fuck? Planets? Planets? 4 planets? What the fuck? Okay. Very confusing. Just casual, just bleh. God damn. That is only up to 80%. This fight is very hectic. Holy crap. Like, oh my... Good lord. The big fat tacos are so big right now. Balls that spawn go first, then the mouth glow mechanic, and then the balls again. But can also be blue balls? Yeah, blue balls sounds about right. This fight is a whole big ol' case of blue balls. Like, holy crap. Just, oh, here's the mechanic. Just wait a bit. Seriously, this is like Savage Raid mechanics for an EX trial. This is kind of insane. And yeah, we need stack groups for sure. Okay, where's the other tank? I'll go to 2 then, or... Shouldn't we have 1 tank in each one? As weird as that is? Okay, so I am 2 and on the left. That's going to be very confusing. Because usually it's 1 in left or 2 in right, not the reverse. But whatever. This is not going to clear today. I just want to see what happened. I want to see the fight. I've accepted that this is almost guaranteed to be... Oh, there's even less of a time limit than I thought. It's only 60 minutes. I see. So push come to shove, I'm out of here in the next 50 minutes. Oh, that's gonna be super late to be showering and going to bed. Oh well. I'll just deal with it. One step at a time, baby. Just get in there. Okay, that does not just give me a free thing. I have to actually get the damage up first. Fair enough. Okay, it's the blue ball knockback. We need to run towards these balls. Run towards these balls faster! Woo! And then away from these balls. There's a big AoE in the middle. Over here should be good. Very nice. And the other tank's fucking dead. And then stack in the middle, except we're all gonna get fucked. We have 2 people that are already dead. I'm gonna just take this off and see what happens. Okay, break the chains first. Got it. We're so dead. Alright. I see. It can be out or in there? That is so irritating. Hubris indeed. That is a thing I definitely have. Woo. I should actually be using my Helium doodad. We haven't seen the end. The end rate is nowhere even close. Okay, so blue balls first. Blue balls going over here. Oh, sweet Jesus Christ on a cracker. We have successfully stack markered, but not really. And that's bullshit again. So this way first. And then, oh sweet Jesus. At least there's no head this time, for what it's worth. It's okay, just tank power through it. Twin Songs Euphoria, whatever the hell that means. I don't like that. It's nice that they're giving us markers? How irritating. What the fuck? What the fuck? How? How are you supposed to figure that? Why does it keep going? Oh no! Goodbye, Tien! Okay! I am hanging in by a... What? What? Excuse me? Excuse me, sir? I call bullshit? I don't even fucking want to know. Oh my god. So it's like that, huh? God damn! I mean, once you make the funny little diagram, it'll all make sense, but holy shit! I've had savage raids that I've done that were easier than this bullshit going on here. At least at a glance. It records the first 3 movements, and then the middle head turns into a What? Then replace certain ones depending on Oh god, my head hurts. Oh, Jesus Christ, what were they thinking? Because I kind of understand, but also not at all. It is too late at night for me to be trying to figure this shit out. But I'll try it again. Why not? Yeah, how do you tell the difference? Like, just like, oh, this is safe. No, it's not. Oh, this is safe. No, it's not. There's a whole lot of bullshit going on there. Metalhead always does half the room. True. So I guess just depending on where... That makes sense, actually. That is a lot more simple than I expected. But 2 heads do a dynamo, and 2 do a chariot. That is true. And you have to stand under the head that does the dynamo, but also not on the side of the head that's shooting the thing at you. 5 head. It's literally just 5 head the mechanic. That's to be a way to tell which is which. If you find the first ring goes in order dodging the cleave. Just run. Ah yes, just run. That's helpful advice. Okay. Always start on the backside of the middle head, though. I guess. Question mark. Like, it's gonna seem very simple once it's actually properly figured out, but at this point it's just like, Jesus Christ. It is just completely nonsense. Alright, I should stay in the center so I can actually get healed easier. Because otherwise, I'm gonna have a rough time of things. Wait, shit. Here. That'll work. Okay. Not too bad so far. Woo! That red mage almost just ate shit entirely. Also, speaking of eating shit entirely... this direction... Woo! Not bad. Some of you guys have a hilarious amount of vuln stacks, though. Jesus Christ. I may have gone a little too soon. Come on, there we go. Now just get... 3 people are already dead. We're fucked. Also, you can barely see the thing coming out between all that bullshit. Goodbye. Whew. How is this only 80%? I feel like I've did an entire... Because usually mechanics repeat more often, but no, it's just like boom, 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 boom. There is not a single pause. We're just bashing our heads against it at this point. It's completely insane. Also, the Tomahawk's kind of unnecessary considering how close the boss actually is. In fact, running up there is kind of stupid too, at this point. Not until the Tank Buster's out anyways. Oh, did I do a fuck you? I did do a fuck you, Wookie. Oops. It happens. Okay, there's our funny little orbs. I want to be far away from those as humanly possible. If you're still getting hit by that, I'm very disappointed in you. And then big shiny blue balls get very close. Wait. Oh shit, they're coming over here! That's fine. The knockback is not as bad as it seems, at least. And then we go here, wait for that to go off. And then start sprinting now. please. Okay, which side? Middle? Middle. So, outside, right? Yes, okay. No Vuln stacks, baby. Perfect so far. And then I think the tank buster's after that, is it not? Yep, Hubris. And I'll just pop one of these. And it's no problem at all. Boy, am I staying up way too late for this nonsense. And here we go, blue balls again. Just dash right in there. Get in there, my son! Okay, I'm part of two, I'm part of two, I am part of two! Wait, I need to actually look at the boss. Hello, boss. Fatalism, go! This one's a bit odd. Okay, blue ball's first. Blue ball's definitely first. Oh shit, where's the other blue ball? Shit, I need a sprint. That's not a big deal. Wait, middle, middle, middle. Get out of there, what are you doing? Just sitting in there, you fools. Twin Songs Euphoria. This is the part where it gets all fucky. So not on that side, one of these two. This one it is. Pretty sure, unless it turns around. Okay, perfectly safe. Now it's turned this way, so it's one of these two. Oh, there's plenty of time to get in there. It's no problem. Now it's turned this way, so it's one of these two. I think they figured it out. But how? I cannot tell the difference between those two heads. Well, that's not so bad. However, here's the part where it gets fucky. I'm going to follow the number one person and hope for the best. They seem like they have some idea. Oh, shit. Number two, I need you to help out a bit there on that. Jesus Christ. Speaking of hubris, oh shit. It's okay, we'll just tank it through. We'll just tank it through. What could possibly go wrong? Despair Unforgotten. Oh, I'm dead! I am dead! Unless... nothing happened. Oh! I see. If I could survive just a bit longer, that would be nice! Damn it. I saw it coming, but wasn't able to get out in time. I am the last survivor, that's what matters, right? Oh, that is ridiculous. That is just absolutely nonsensical. But yeah, that one mechanic is pretty odd. It's like, we're gonna repeat all of them. The fuck does that mean? Like, the very last one done, or the first one that was done? Or all three of them at once? They can't be all three of them at once, that would be impossible. I mean, after all that, I feel like I should keep going, but just very tired. Ugh. Waiting to hear back. You asked a friend who cleared. Don't ask a friend who cleared! If you're asking a friend that cleared, I'm getting the fuck out, because that's stupid. I want to at least... I don't want to bail, but at the same time, I don't want to just hand it to me on a silver platter. That's what I'm getting at. Like, it's a blind run. Let it be a blind run for fuck's sake, at least. I didn't come in here to get spoiled on shit, now. Why do I keep running? I keep thinking it's like Neo XIV, where you have to run up there, but no, that's not the case. has never been the case for a while now. Okay, blue balls, blue balls, blue balls! Ah, shite! Well, that sucks. It's just one golden stack at least. Could be worse. Makes dodging the red pretty easy when you can just tell where it's going to shoot out. Because obviously it can't be the same place at the same time. Grip of Despair, get ready to sprint, and go. There we go. Outer or inner? That is inner, I think. Yes. Easy enough. Tank busters are going to be after this, if I remember right. Yep, hubris. No big deal. And this one, more or less solved. It's just that last bit's kind of tricky. Like, oh no, just... Wait, never mind. But first, 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 no! But first, big fat tacos. Okay, Fatalism 1. I can deal with the Fatalism 1. We got 2 blue balls. And then we got 2 more blue balls. As long as I just follow the blue balls very closely, it'll be okay. Wait, it's up the middle? No, it's... Yes, it's the edges. Okay. This is very nonsensical. When song's easy enough to start with anyways. I do not want to be in that direction. I want to be over here. Like, they give you so much time, why not? And then it's switched this way, so it's gotta be one of these two. Wait, is it always the one that it wasn't before? I wonder. So, oh, wow, that's actually way easier than I thought. Which means we have to go back to that one over there since we went in a circle. Let me try it. I'm curious. I think this might be it. I think this might be it. If it's the first one, it's here. I have a feeling this is it. But I'm not 100% certain on that. I was right! Ha! But yeah, the rings might be more to it. Also, hello, funny robots. Please go explode now, thank you very much. Beep boop, beep boop, beep beep boop. I am a funny robot, beep boop. It's okay, I think the rings do matter then if the first one doesn't work. We're not even gonna give you the Sonic Drowning music. And out of there! Goodbye, Mohammed. You have been banned to the Shadow Realm. Go fight Jesus in some video game or something. That was a thing, right? Fight of Gods? 3 rings is first, 2 is second, 1 is last, maybe? Depending on the rings, that's how many times they rewind. Oh! So if there's 2 rings, we'll do the one... That actually makes sense. I see. Interesting. Sounds plausible. I'm gonna just go with it, because I don't fucking know otherwise. I didn't get to check the amount of rings, I just figured, okay, it goes backwards, so just go to the first one, like a funny little chimpanzee. Hoo hoo ha ha, monkey. And it worked that time, but... I don't know. It's just funny experimentation time. Although, speaking of time, there's only 30 minutes left. Oh, I'm gonna feel miserable tomorrow when I get to bed. It's okay. If I shower super fast, and maybe bring out the hairdryer as much as I hate to do it, I might be fine. We'll see. This is definitely one of the more interesting EX fights, though. Holy crap. I don't know if it's as good as Seed of Sacrifice yet, but it's definitely interesting, to say the least. It is up there. The Seed of Sacrifice, to this day, is still the king of EX trials. It was so good. Like, it took 3 hours to clear, but those 3 hours were magnificent. I fucked up. I was not looking at the head. Speaking of fucking up, Jesus Christ, people. This one is simple enough, at least. We just bash our heads against it a bit more. Death grips, baby! Let's just get out of here. Fill up bricks. And middle, so outside. How did we get to... Oh, people were dead, that's why. That's gonna make this a pain in the ass, to say the least. Might as well, for shits and giggles. Although we're already running off the platforms anyway. Goodbye, TN! Goodbye, my friends. Just... away. Away into the distance. That's a shame. Again, it's pretty late. In any coast, really. Even on the west coast, it's about 10 o'clock. Which, depending on who you ask, is late. It's almost midnight here, and on the east coast it's almost 1 AM, so you know. It's expected for people to just kind of fizz out a little bit. Okay, just good old basics. Good old basics. Just remember how to actually do a goddamn rotation for 5 seconds, maybe. So I feel like I could definitely do a little bit better there. Speaking of rotations, this is not good. There we go. No Vuln stacks yet. Okay, just find the balls. Become the B-ball. Slam jam, baby. No! I was too close to the edge. I fuck up. I do the big fucky wucky. Please revive me fast, or we're in a little bit of trouble. Oh boy. That's gonna fucking suck. Where's your spot? Why didn't you just go to your normal spot? Like, that was my bad, yes, but also, why did you just run off into my little spot? Or was I looking at things backwards, which is entirely possible. Also, yes, I will remember to... not remember to provoke. I'm too fucking tired for this, okay? I made a mistake for going too long, too fast, too hard. Maybe if I wasn't streaming it wouldn't have been such a big deal, but I have been, so it's... oh shit. Okay, what are we looking at here? Fatalism again? That's fine. At least I haven't died twice in a row. Yeah. Fuck. They give you so little time for the orange balls on this. The blue ones, super easy. The orange ones? Like, I saw it coming, and I was still just way too slow on that. It's like, oh, I see it. Time to run. Oh, it's already going off. Guess I'll die then. Okay, I can at least look at this from an outside perspective. Oh, you just stood right into it. You silly Dark Knight. Why you do that? So, 1, 2... and then probably 3, because it seems to be, yeah, clockwise or counterclockwise. So if I look at the rings here, I should be able to at least pinpoint if they were correct or not. 3 means go back to start, 1 means go back to the last one. Let's see if they're true. 1, 2, 3 rings, so go back to start, right? So the Dark Knight should be right if that theory's correct. Oh, they were correct. Uh-oh. Well, guess we'll die then. Wait, mid is always 3 rings? Is it? Because so far it looked like that theory was right. I don't know. Where the metal head is facing initially, and if it turns clock or counterclockwise, yes. If mid does change, then that theory seems sound because 3 rings was correct there, and they gotta go back 3 spaces. And yeah, it seems to be clockwise or counterclockwise each time. It looks like chair dynamo are always opposite, yes. That much is true, so far. So if northwest is dynamo the first time, then southeast is... It's always the one it wasn't before. Like, that part is easy. That part in and of itself, super easy. It's just the rings. The rings are still the thing that's the big question. But I don't have the answer to that. I am very sleepy baby. I can do mechanic. I can sort of think of mechanic. A little bit. I can pretend I'm a genius and then not be a genius because it is nap time for Sluggy. But that's fine. Find where the head will be turned, that eliminates 2 towers, and just remember which was dynamo. Exactly. Also, they give you so much time to just walk into it anyways. Like, getting hit on the initial part should not be happening. It's very simple. But I think our Dark Knight ninja friend is very confused, for some reason. Which is weird, because I got the second one fight, with the whole reversal thing. I don't know. I don't understand anything. Don't ask me any questions. I will give you nothing but falsehoods. Also, I'm now remembering where my double tapping habit comes from. Because in Final Fantasy XIV, you kind of actually want to buffer them because the weapon skills are relatively slow. Just to be safe. Uh-oh, blue balls. Blue balls very fast, very big fast. I was too fast and too furious there. I thought I was good. I was wrong. My angle was completely off. I have chosen poorly. 3, 2, 1. Okay. It worked out. Okay, this is still facing the Insinger, correct? Wait, shit, this way. I'm looking at Shinryu's tail, that's what I was looking at. I feel so stupid. Also, there's a bone stack, or 2, or 3. Okay, just 1. Oh shit, right, vote. Vote. Yes, yes, yes. It's stupid that it's like that. At this point, whatever. Ooh! Spicy meatball!
We have seen the end.
Okay. Speaking of spicy meatball, holy crap. Also, sprint, 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 sprint. 2 it is. Okay. Okay, which fatalism is this? Is this the really shitty one? Am I gonna get totally hosed? I am getting totally hosed. Okay, Mr. Number 1 and Number 2, you better know where the fuck you're going. That is so rough. That is so rough. That is so rough. Okay, it's not that rough. Wait. Okay, inside. You don't want to be in there, my dude. Whew. Okay. Okay, it's one of these two. It's hard to tell if I'm actually in attack range or not is the problem. Okay, this one it is. So that's where we started from. I wish I could hit the damn boss from here. It would be nice. And then look at the rings in the middle and hope for the best, I guess. So... 3... It's 1 ring. Which means here? Here. I'm pretty sure. Based on our theory so far. That was way too spicy. Speaking of hubris, hello. I didn't have a chance to use that yet. Come here. I think this is the farthest we've successfully been before. And now comes the fucking-ing. Wait, we have to stack here, we have to stack here, we have to stack here. Wait, you guys don't stack here. Oh god. Wait, that worked out somehow. I have a blue or black stack, question mark. And everyone exploded. Great. We have 1 healer left at least, for what it's worth. I have 2 stacks of purple bullshit. I have a big fucking thing here. Not so bad. Magic Bull Up. I have 3 stack. What is that stack? Theological fatalism. Personal experience is being recorded. 3? Wait, what? I don't understand. Okay. Bye. That happened a lot faster than I expected. Also, you're already doing your old enrage? Question mark. Stop looking at Shinryu's tail. Oh, we're dead anyways. Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Okay. What the fuck? Oh, it's the one it's not going to. Oh, that makes sense. But then you have another Linkos, and you gotta be in the middle for that one. The Dark Knight's put in work. Also, hello, Fours. Welcome to whatever the fuck this is. So Donuts and Stack go mid there, I guess. Only 15 minutes left, though. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that triple ring bullshit was, though. There was very little time to figure out what was even going on. I think it's from 3 turns ago, maybe? Which is why I got the stack marker, but it's hard to tell. Rings plus triangle stack, then rings plus triangle plus stack, then AoE, something, something, something. My 3 streaming brain cells are melting right now. And your ring tells you which mechanic you get. Everyone gets 3 mechanics. That sounds horrible. Rings, triangle stack, AoE. You get 1 ring, you would do the last mechanic. For players in circles, Jesus Christ. Power side plus position should be okay. Maybe? 2 rings the second mechanic and 3 rings the first one. I know, I hate it, There's too much math here! Which is a lot coming from me. It's not even that much math, it's just a lot to try to remember all at once. Math good, memory very poor. Markers for proximity 1? Could help maybe, yeah. One of those 4 corners should work. We only got 1 more shot at this realistically, though. And after that, I need to go the hell to sleep. It is 3 minutes to midnight. I was making a point not to go this late. And here we are anyways. Anyways. Woohoo! Let's just bash our faces against it some more, why don't we? It'll be okay. I already know exactly what I'm going to clip anyways. It's gonna be one of the Yashtola bits. Also, I should probably start moving away from the funny circles. They want my credit card. And also the secret to where Obama's hiding. And I can't do that to the man. Let him retire, relatively, in peace. Blue balls, so many blue balls. Please don't fuck me in the ass. Oh, that was way too close. Get ready to sprint the hell out. Goodbye. I said goodbye. Please goodbye, thank you. Wings. No, mouth. Blah, 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 blah. It's not like I want to stare at your mouth, but baka. It's not my fault she has a massive case of DSL. That's just the way things be in this world. Then again, considering she's all head, I mean, that's kind of all she's got going for her. Head and a whole bunch of wings. Okay, here's our funny balls. I do not want to be in that direction. I want to be in this-ish direction. That'll work. Okay. Simple enough. Why must you sit way over here? I cannot do damage over here. I hate that. I hate when that happens. It's so bad. Like, we've seen the mechanic. You can at least put it somewhere closer to the boss, maybe. Ah, fuck. Start sprinting right about now, yes. And then start sprinting again right about now, yes. Thank you, base sprint. Okay, that's the wings? Yes. Crying wings. Yes, 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 yes. And this one is easy enough to deal with. It's after that where everything just goes straight to shit, though. Okay, one of these two. And then from that it should be a simple case of going where the head is not. Plenty easy, baby. Just keep a tight enough circle I can still do damage. And then, depending on the number of rings, is how far we go back. It has 2 rings, so here? Why are you all going over here? I feel like this is not safe, but I guess they're correct in their assumptions. And we lost a healer. Hubris indeed. This is rough, to say the least. And here comes the big fucky wucky. I have a stack marker of some sort, so I guess I stay in the middle with you guys. And then 2 stacks of bullshit. No, spread first. Big spread. Easy enough. Mouth. Out. Why you keep running into the mouth, you fools? It's the easiest mechanic to dodge in this entire fight. There's nothing else going on, even. I'm gonna go over here now. See you later, suckers. Let's see if that theory's correct. Is it the meteor? Yes, it is.
Embrace the quiet.
Telomania. Teletubby mania. Uh-oh. I'm throwing up a shield. I'm going to hope for the sweet Jesus. I am bleeding profusely. That was a nasty bleed going on there. Okay, now go to the one that doesn't have a circle going towards it. This one's easy. As long as I'm smart about it. Just look for where there's not a circle. Not a circle. I did not even have time to fucking look for it, but okay. Okay, actually, what the fuck? Wait, shit. How do you move that fast? It feels like there is so little time there. We're so close to LB3 too. Yeah! Why not? We're probably gonna need that later, but who cares? Let's at least progress the fight. Why the fuck not? Also, you've been hubris, my dude. I'm sorry. Somebody just got fucking deleted out of existence. Like, come on. Wait, the despair she... Blue? Blueberry, 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 blueberry. Wait, I'm in 2, I'm in 2, I'm in 2. She doing anything else? Fatalist, wait. Is that it? Is that the only mechanics? Are we actually done with mechanics, relatively? It's blueberry. It's blueberry. Blueberry's easy. Blueberry's easy. A triple? Oh, baby, a triple. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, baby, a triple. Run! Ah! What the fuck? You have gotta be shitting me. Like, how? That hits so fucking fast. I had sprints popping off and could not outrun that in time. Like, god damn. Chris! Pretty much. If I can punch the boulders, it would make the fight a lot easier. Your partner died. Indeed. That was pretty solid. We got to see a repeat. But sadly, I must go. Sorry, Sleeb. Sleevey baby. Wow, that was really good. That was a lot of fun. I look forward to doing that maybe this weekend sometime. I should probably actually make sure my song list is set up tomorrow and Friday before doing this too much more. Anyways, thank you all very much for coming by, every sluggy. It's been a good long time since I played 14, and I went for 7 hours, and it does not even feel like it. God, I love 14. It is so good. It is sadly just not the most watchable thing because there's spoilers, and there's a lot of dialogue, but what can you do? I enjoy it. I'm having fun. I hope you're all having fun. It's what we do. Let's see who we can possibly rate this late. Because I haven't gone this late in a while. It's been a few weeks. Who do we got? We got a bunch of people with very big counts, but I don't want to do that. I'm not all for that because 1, I don't know them too well. 2, that just seems kind of cringe. Like, oh yes, please, Uwu, I'm small baby, just give it to me. Or I could do the safe pick and just rate Churu, who has only just started not even an hour ago. She's playing Uno. Friendship is off the table. That's a nice little collab. Why not? It will be Blue Ball Slug Raid. Don't worry about it. Because there was so many blue balls in that fight. It's funny like that. And I think the surprise emote is a subscriber emote. If not, I'm going to feel pretty stupid. But yeah, I hope you all had a fun time with all that shenanigans. And I hope you all have a wonderful evening. I'll see you again Thursday for the Alliance Raid, which will be completed one way or another. It is also much easier than the crap I've been doing today, so should be fine. See you around, every sluggy. Have a wonderful night.